What's going on, dudes? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome back to another stream, dude. And all that jazz. Busy ass day today. But it wasn't too bad. Hope y'all had a busy ass day as well. I hope I had a productive day, I should say. Today was productive. Sometimes busy is not always like a good thing. It was a productive ass day today. I hope y'all had a productive day. My day was hella productive. Started off with some grocery shopping. Buddy, I saved so much fucking money and got some shit that would have been otherwise like really goddamn expensive. I'm talking a motherfucker about to be cooking some good shit. We about to be cooking some good shit for the upcoming days. What is this? Ooh, a new event. Tell me, Konami, what have you been cooking? Let's look. Let me go back here. Notice dual triangle fusion synchro link. Why do y'all exclude XZ summons when y'all do this shit? This is the second time. That's a legit question. The last event, it was the past two couple events where y'all allowed us to use fusion synchros and links, but not XZ summons for some reason. I don't know why y'all are doing that. Speaking of which, hold on, let me make sure. Let me minimize this. Let me minimize this. Keep this up here. And I think we're good. Yeah, let me read up on this. The fusion group can only include fusion monsters in the deck. The synchro only synchros, and links only links. Some cards will be unavailable for the sake of a game balance. Good God. You can change your deck via the plus mark. Sure. Recommended event awards. Protector. And the stuff. Guess who's back? Hey, it's the number one guy that got whomped twice by one of my regulars. What's going on, dude? Welcome back to the stream. How's your Tuesday going? Hopefully productive. Hopefully good. Let's see. Forbidden, limited. Thank you for the Master Duel. Sure. Yeah, why do y'all exclude XZs? And I don't even rock with XZs like that consistently, but I just noticed like this is the second time. They're not even. Well, I'm not gonna say they're not powerful. Every card's got powerful stuff. Still trying to update the main deck. Right on, dude. I'm still trying to max out my gems so that way I can start building more powerful decks. Other than that, just enjoying my Tuesday, finishing out the rest of my stuff. Trying to figure out why the hell they keep doing these events and excluding XZ cards. Oh, it's not even out yet. What's today? Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Sure, it's called Dual Triangle, but y'all could have had a goddamn Dual Square. For some reason, y'all keep excluding fucking Z's. And then watch the ban list be fucked. Watch the fucking ban list actually be fucked on this shit. But we're about to find out. We'll find out later on. For now, it's time. It's time to do. Join me as I do my thing. And as always, dudes, don't mind me, not minding y'all, not minding me. Just doing my damn thing. But once again, hopefully y'all having a good day. Hopefully y'all having a good week. I know Mondays are usually a drag, but hopefully you had a good Monday. Hopefully your Monday segueing into Tuesday was alright and all that good jazz. All that good jazz. Let's play some Master Duel and see what's going on with this. See what we can do. Dude, I was about to say, ain't no, nothing spiffy. Oh, I smell Exodia. Anytime I see Buddy, I smell Exodia. Also, hella coincidental that anytime I see an Exodia deck, y'all always have this card. Actually, I usually don't say never, but I think I actually can say I've never played an Exodia deck and not seen this be the first card that was played. Shit's actually wild. Uh, Depending on what we get, it might be GG, but we'll find out later. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, dude! For anybody that gives a shit about FromSoft stuff, I was about to say wasn't anything spiffy to talk about today. However, there is. Tell me why we're getting motherfucking not only one From Software a feature film, but goddamn two. A live action and a fucking animation. This shit is wild, dude. This shit is wild. The first one, the Elden Ring shit, is a live action, which, what is it? Is it 824? Let me make sure I got the right information. A Elden Ring movie. The only thing that has me suspicious about the Elden Ring movie is the fact that, what is Buddy's name? Hold on, I gotta look up two things. Elden Ring movie. So yeah, for A24, which they use, A24 usually dishes out like indie and independent films and different shit like that. Who made what's that fucking series called? Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. Oh, this is already a wrap. You conveniently had all of your cards that you needed. This game over. I'm not playing this. GG. Game of Thrones was created by... No, not the show. It was adapted by George R.R. Martin. So if y'all don't know, with Elden Ring, George R.R. Martin collaborated with Miyazaki to make Elden Ring. The only thing that has me on the fence about the Elden Ring movie is I don't see either Miyazaki or George R.R. Martin's name attached to it, and the only attachment that they have is that it's being adapted from the Elden Ring game, who those are the two creators of, or at least they have involvement in there, like split involvement and stuff like that, which is wild. But I found out today, dude. Was that shit today? I believe it was today. Motherfucking found out today that there is being a Bloodborne movie in production. I swear to God, I thought it was another one of like TikTok's AI horse shits until I went and seen for my motherfucking self that Jacksepticeye. Is that how you say his shit? I don't know shit about that guy. I don't. I know at one point he was attached to like Markiplier, which I don't know shit about him either. And they were really good friends, and then I heard some rumor that they had some kind of falling out. That's about as much as I know about the dudes. However, apparently he's a really huge Bloodborne fan, and he's producing the movie. Now, telling me that somebody's a Bloodborne fan, it may or may not do a lot for me, because anybody can be a Bloodborne fan. Sure, cool, whatever the fuck, right? I guess I want to say I'm gonna need this shit to be top fucking notch. I'm gonna need it to be top fucking notch. I'm gonna see if I can look up the fucking Reddit post. I thought it was bullshit, and then I'm sitting here trying to do my fact check, and come to find out it's real, because I went to Reddit, and Buddy's post was like, hey y'all, I'm a really big fan of Bloodborne, and yes, it's true that I'm doing the Bloodborne shit. And I would highly, I mean, April Fool's already fucking passed. There is still a small chance that he could be bullshitting. Hold on, what do I need here? Oh, easy dub. There is a chance that they still could be bullshitting. However, buddy, you would be doing yourself one hell of a big ass disservice to bullshit an entire fan base of devout, I'm talking even more devout than Christian fans. I fucked up on this combo. That's gonna be GG again. Jeez, I'm focused on Bloodborne, dude. You be doing yourself one hell of a fucking disservice to sit there and bullshit a whole slew of fans a whole army essentially of motherfuckers that love Bloodborne just to, for some reason, gain brownie points by saying that you produced uh, fucking Bloodborne. Let me find Reddit. Reddit post uh, Bloodborne movie. Yes, dude, this shit is nuts. This shit is nuts because motherfuckers was sitting there like, oh, IGN confirmed it, and I'm like, dude, this is the motherfuckers. This is his Reddit. This is his Reddit. Yes, I'm over 18. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, this is the motherfucker's Reddit. And of course, this is the guy. I know he's. All I know about the guy is he's a mega popular YouTube. What deck is this? Art Mage. Okay. All I know is this guy's a mega popular YouTuber. And then I also noticed that this is the second. Like, YouTubers are doing what rappers did back in the day when I was a fucking kid. Like, it used to be a real big thing when rappers would amass their whole fucking career and then be like, I've done the rap thing. I've done the rap game thing. Let me venture into movies. Right? This started with, like, who the fuck did it first start with? I think LL Cool J, if I'm not mistaken. When that motherfucker did, Deep Blue Sea. With Samuel L. Jackson, bitch. Holy shit, I can't believe I remember that, dude. If y'all want to know where Samuel L. Jackson got the, what do you call it? The couth to have the performance for Snakes on a Plane, look no further than Deep Blue Sea. I'm not even gonna spoil what happened in that movie. Check this shit out for yourself. Anywho, YouTubers now, at least super big YouTubers now, are doing the shit that rappers did back in the day, where they would start off with one thing and then they're like, oh, I'm big here, let me see how I do over there. And so far, the only two that I've noticed, which are two people I don't know about at all, are Markiplier, which I think Iron Lung was the name of that one fucking movie. I don't know shit about it. And then what else? Oh, and then now Jacksepticeye with the fucking Bloodborne is like fucking left field, dude. I feel like we're gonna be talking about this shit all night. I don't give a fuck if anybody do or don't respond. Let me see what you're doing first with this Archmage deck. Send one spell, do your opponent's turn. Let spellcaster tune a special summon to your field while this card is in your graveyard. No thank you. Once per turn during your standby phase, increases card's level by 1, and then you can banish one face-up monster your opponent controls. Do you have a negate, sir? Your opponent in phase. You don't have a negate, so that means I can scoop a doop doop. Hold on. Card is in your graveyard. You can banish this card. Special summon a Gazelle, King of Mythical Beast, or Durfamet. What are you cooking, pal? During your opponent's turn. No. During your opponent's turn. No. Okay. Are you really gonna? Is this? It's looking. It's looking buy one get one free. Let me double check. Why we do that? I want to be stoked. I want to be stoked because I love Elden Ring and Bloodborne are two of my favorite games I've ever played. And you're telling me that they're getting a fucking movie out of the wazoo, dude. Both of them. However, I also understand. I'm also under the understanding that video game to movie adaptations. How can I say this, dude? They're very iffy. It's almost 50-50. However, the recent track record for video game to movie adaptations have been stellar, considering Super Mario and Sonic. Now they got I think Street Fighter's getting ready to drop, but I don't have any faith in that movie whatsoever. I don't think that's gonna be as good as they don't like. Why does nobody like Red Eyes Dragoon, dude? Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Why does nobody like Red Eyes Dragoon? Nobody likes Red Eyes Dragoon. Now, usually, historically, video game to movie adaptations have sucked. I'm just gonna say it. I will always be forever stained by what year was it, dude? 20. I'm gonna say, because I don't remember exact dates, but I'm gonna say the years of 2020 to 2015. There was like back to back to back, even more than what it is now. There was like back to back to back of like video game to movie adaptations being made. You had the Resident Evil series, who was like well into like their 5th movie. You had Tekken. There was King of Fighters. There was Street Fighters. There was so many fucking like you even had animated movie adaptations. Dragon Ball Evolution, which was straight ass. Matter of fact, almost all of those were straight ass. I say almost all of them. You had Silent Hill. And I say almost all of those because, Jesus, man, if it weren't for the fact that they overwrote all of Resident Evil's story in favor of Alice, it would have been a good series. If you take out the fact that Alice replaced Leon, Chris, and the rest of the original cast, it would have been a decent ass movie. But because they tried to do their own thing and they stamped Resident Evil's name on it, it was straight trash. In my personal opinion, because I actually played the fucking games and consumed the story of the game. Whatever. Blah blah. So because of that era of like, hey, let's dig into the video game market, I will forever be stained by that, regardless of what comes out. However, due to the Super Mario movie and Sonic, I'm like, you know what? It seems like directors are actually somewhat learning from the mistakes of the past. People who have tried to dig their like claws into video game to movie adaptations, whatever the fuck. And then now we're having 2 of the biggest fucking franchises. Matter of fact, 2 of the biggest fucking games titles from one of the biggest fucking video game corporations out there are getting consecutive fucking releases back to back. You have Elden Ring and then Bloodborne. The shit blew my mind because with all this AI horse shit, I legit thought it was fucked. I thought it was fake. And then I saw this shit here. I'm gonna read this after once I get a chance. This shit's wild. Look, give me a second. I'll read your comment. Let me finish my combo. Dragon Ball Evolution wouldn't have been bad if they didn't call it Dragon Ball or anything related. It was similar to one of those cheesy kung fu movies. Dude, you are saying what I said about almost every movie that came out at that time that decided to call itself a video game movie attached to whatever video game name that they threw on there. Almost like the Street Fighter shits. That's fine. Street Fighter, Tekken, Resident Evil, King of Fighters, anything that came out that related itself to a fucking video game or anime at that time. All they had to do was name it anything else and name the characters anything else, and it would have been a fucking hit. Especially Dragon Ball. And matter of fact, Dragon Ball was the most disrespectful out of all of those examples. And the reason why is because compared to I don't give a fuck what anybody says. This is like almost objective truth. Compared to all the titles that I named, Resident Evil, Street Fighter, blah, 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 yada, yada, Dragon Ball is easily, by far, the most popular. I have never seen a series where the creator of the series passed away and you got motherfucking gangs and cartels putting all of their shit on hold in honor of this motherfucker's name as if he was Jesus himself. Nothing else has ever done that in life, even outside of anime. And the most disrespectful thing about that is the motherfuckers who attached themselves onto that shit knew what they were doing. And they knew the legacy of it, but for the sake, like, there had to be like some kind of ego thing going on when it came to that fucking series, because they knew they fucked up. Because what was Buddy's name that played Piccolo? If y'all do watch Dragon Ball Z like that, um, the dude that played Piccolo in that movie just so happens to play Beerus in Dragon Ball Super. Buddy was so like he felt some kind of way about disappointing the fans of that shit that he decided to do the role of Beerus for free. That's how fucked they knew it was. Dragon Ball is like a household name at this point, regardless of who you are, what fandom that you're a part of. Almost everybody on the planet knows about Dragon Ball, and they decided to do what they did with Dragon Ball. It blew my fucking mind. So that's why, like, I have the fucking I'm skeptical about the Elden Ring shit and Bloodborne. However, we have not seen Bloodborne since 2015. Since I don't want to say 2015. I'm trying to figure out when the Greatest Hits edition came out. Because after they dropped the DLC and then they dropped the copy of Bloodborne that had the DLC attached to it, we didn't see anything else Bloodborne. Sony hasn't released re-released some shit. Oh, okay. Excuse me. This might be GG, depending on what he summons. The most we get from Bloodborne is like maybe a T-shirt or something from not even GameStop. What do you call Hot Topic or some shit like that. That was the last time I seen anything Bloodborne recent. Sadly, they can't do live action of my favorites anime stuff. What's your favorite anime stuff? I'm curious. I'm hella curious. What is this? What are you doing? Target one face up monster. Reveal this card. Okay, Angry Burger. Might be GG. Yeah, I'm curious. What's some of your favorite anime stuff? Garden of Sinners and stuff? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Who are they made by? What's the story like? Because I do like branching out on anime. I used to be strictly like a shonen guy, and then I realized there was more to life than shonen. There was like all kind of genres of anime. Kinoko Natsu. I don't think I've ever heard of it, dude. That's a first. He made Fate, Tsukihime, etc. So why can't they do iterations of Garden of Sinners? Is it because it's not popular or what? I'm not privy on the lore, dude. At all. Because of the way the story is? Is there like some questionable shit in the story? It ain't like no questionable bullshit inside of the story, is it? That would prevent a motherfucker from engaging within the story. It's literally based around a girl that is connected to the source of all things. It sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story like that? I'm curious. What is your effects? Lost return. Increase its level. From a graveyard or deck. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, dude, while you're writing your comment, we haven't seen Bloodborne essentially since 2015, 2016 when it was fresh. And what's even crazier about that, a lot of people thought it was Sony. Give me a second. Predator Plant Counter. Sure. A lot of people thought it was Sony that was preventing From Software from releasing anything Bloodborne. And turns out it's Miyazaki. Because before they shut it down, a lot of people thought Blue Point Studios was going to be the ones who did the Demon Souls remake. They thought it was going to be Blue Point Studios to remake Bloodborne, and it was Miyazaki that was like, no, fuck that. If anybody's going to remake Bloodborne, it's going to be me. And he didn't want nobody to touch it. And then now, out of the blue, I didn't hear no leaks about this shit. Nothing. Out of the fucking blue, we get Jacksepticeye coming out and be like, "Hey, I'm doing Bloodborne." What? What? Target one attack monster if you do special summon monster. What are you cooking up over there, pal? Why does your deck consist of just thwarting my monsters? There's not much I can do here at the current moment. It would be too religious because if you read into this source also created God, all religions, all other gods, all concepts. You would just have to have somebody, maybe like back in the day when I was in college, that would have been a quote-unquote taboo thing to do. But in today's climate, dude, all you got to do is have a motherfucker that's bold enough to make a story like that. That's not even... Something like that nowadays isn't even... It's way less frowned upon than what it would have been back in the day. What's the proper term to it? People are more spiritually open than what they were considered to be in the past. If I'm using the correct terms on that, right? Can we... Yeah. Yeah, people are way more, like, spiritually open than they were. It's a tough subject, especially when you look into all the things that she does. Hey, what are you guys doing in the chat? Long time, big up. What are you guys doing in the chat? Caden, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully, you're enjoying my talk about Bloodborne, dude. I fucking love that game. It's a tough subject, especially when you look into the things that she does. Dude, I don't believe that's the case. I believe you need somebody that's going to be open to making a story about that. Because I just seen a clip from Lucy, dude. I know y'all have, if y'all haven't seen that movie, I know y'all know about that movie where the chick, she somehow gets wrapped into the business of selling drugs, and they stuff the drugs in her stomach. And then by the end of the movie, she quite literally ends up turning into God. So, like, they have, and all of that is based around, like, concepts centered around Scientology and shit like that. So if they have movies out in the open like that, there shouldn't be a problem making something like that. Especially in the States, dude. You would just need a motherfucker that would, one, understand those concepts and be able to properly, how can I say, properly execute a concept like that of a source of all things creating essentially what people recognize as the concept of God. You feel what I'm saying? What do I want to get rid of, dude? Place on ritual monster at the end of the phase. Targets of course or replace them. I'm gonna get rid of this. Draw phase. This is quite the battle. We're on turn 5, dude. Why are we still going? Why are we still going? What's happening here? Hello? Do you have a quick... target? You don't have a quick... Target one attack position. Controls it if you do. Special summon. Ooh, you can't target me. Let's return. Quick effect. Target one effect monster on the field. Pow. Pow. I'm gonna do this. I would like to battle... where is it? Buddy boy? Give me a second, I'll read your comment. I'll respond to it. Oh, fuck you, pal. Go ahead. Boom, boom. Mm, 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 give me a second, dude. Trying to see what's going over here on Z. What's going on over on TikTok? Tired of looking for your Twitch, dude? There quite literally should be a link on my main page that leads to my Twitch. It shouldn't be that hard. Also, dueling is reserved for regulars, and last time I checked, you just followed yesterday. So you become a community member and you stick around long enough and show that you're here for more than just Yu-Gi-Oh, then we can duel. I did explain that yesterday. If you missed the spiel, then that's kind of how things roll. In a nutshell, I kind of don't want to stay on the subject because I want to keep talking about Bloodborne and what Far Survivor's talking about. I do try to keep you guys included on Twitch, or excuse me, on TikTok. There are times where I do forget, so y'all will have to forgive me and be patient. It's just you guys in the past couple of days, or at least the past day, have been consistent, but TikTok's not consistent enough for me to keep track of it like that. And unfortunately, they don't have any kind of doodads on Streamlabs that would allow for... Ooh. They don't have any doodads on Streamlabs that will allow for me to keep up with it like I can with Twitch and YouTube, unfortunately. Like I can, when people comment on Twitch and YouTube, I can hear the tweet. I can't do that on TikTok. I gotta have a separate box for y'all, and not enough motherfuckers comment in that shit for me to like keep it up consistently. So if I overlook your shit, please do be patient. If not, I don't know what to tell you outside of that. However, yes, dueling is reserved for regulars. To give you an example, you have motherfuckers that's been here 3+ months, and they'll come in on the Digimon streams or on the Weekend Game and Chill and just have a chat and a spell and all kind of shit. What do you do, Hungry Burger? Target. Okay. And different stuff like that. So if you're actually looking to duel or actually looking to like involve yourself in like Yu-Gi-Oh and all that jazz, then please do get to know the community and that stuff. What a battle, dude. Turn 6. What is going on? Okay, let me read your thing for Survivor while I have the comments up. Her whole thing is... Let me see. She has no cares because being connected to this source, she literally knows everything in every parallel dimension, and she can cut an invisible thread to erase ideas. I'm going to give you the actual description. Just give me 1 second. Right on. I feel like I've heard of this somewhere. I feel like I heard about this somewhere. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, how y'all gonna correct me if I... like y'all gonna know the fuck I've been looking up. Shit, you might. Who the fuck knows nowadays? But yeah, while they're summoning, September 1998, right before Y2K, just a little bit before Y2K. What are you doing? Talk about ritual monster in the field in the graveyard. Shuffle both in the deck. Oh, target one card and one ritual monster in the graveyard. Shuffle both in the deck during your opponent's turn. You contribute this card. And target one ritual monster, blah, 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 yeah, yeah. So the next turn will be the last, if I don't find anything good to come up with. Mole Charmy! Buddy said, we know your next turn is going to be last. Oh, fuck. Mole Charmy was just an engine. Little Knight! You can target one field in the graveyard. Banish! Who are you banishing, pal? September 1998, a recent spate of unusual suicide incidents where several high school girls fell to their death but left no suicide note and had apparently no reason to commit suicide. In this case, no apparent relationship. Shiki discovers that there is one thing in common, and there is a strange force in the shadows behind this bizarre event. Will she discover the culprit before someone else's life is in danger? How does that tie into what we were talking about earlier with the girl connecting herself to the source of all things? I'm hella curious. I am hella curious. It sounds interesting. But it doesn't sound like anything that if somebody were to make today, that it would be like how shit was with the satanic panic back in the day. And even then, people were still doing what the fuck they wanted to do. Excuse me. Buddy, why'd you take you so long to banish Dark Magician? Let's see what we got here. We're just going, dude. Okay, let me read this while they take their turn. Had to put the synopsis in 2 comments. Oh, that's all good. They're taking their turn, so it should be... Oof! If it is alive, even if it is a god, I can kill it. That is the story about a girl who unwillingly attains the ability to see death lines. This sounds like fucking, what is it, Death Note? Where if you get the Death Note, you have the ability to see when somebody's gonna die. Oddly familiar, dude. Also, this battle is on turn 9. What the fuck is happening? I think this is the longest duel I've had on Master Duel thus far. Let me see. There wasn't anything else I could do there. No. Okay. That's the story of a girl who unwillingly obtains the ability to see Deathline, the seams of life in all creation. Her name is Ryogi Shiki. In the beginning, she accepts the state imposed on her indifferently. However, the moment she questions her life, oh, do what you gonna do, pal. I don't have nothing to do. She unironically falls into a coma for 2 years. When she comes to, what are you doing? Recipe card. Can you? Special summon if. I'm gonna get you this one. She finds that the world has changed, or rather the change is in herself. So wielding a shining knife, hunting monsters living on the borders of the normal and abnormal worlds becomes her only purpose to live. All the while knowing that there is something keeping an eye on her. Dude, that's not like a jarring storyline at all. I think my original stance is still like, you would have to have somebody that's bold enough. Why did you quit? Connection failed. I can't believe I actually can't believe I won that shit. 9 turns. That was wild, dude. You would actually have to have somebody that's bold enough to write something like that. And the reason I say that is because if I'm thinking about her special power, the way that they're portraying it, it's literally like Death Note. And they just got done. I don't want to say just got done, but Netflix not too long ago made a live action adaptation of Death Note. Now, whether it was good or not, I don't know. 2, I probably don't plan on watching it because I know it's not going to be as good as the anime. However, that's the whole thing behind Death Note. Not only did you have Grim Reapers, like, giving people the power of a Grim Reaper on a whim, but it also gave them the power to be able to see and control when people were going to die. They literally turned Light into a god. Spoiler for anybody that hasn't seen that shit yet. Like, or at least he considered himself. The world considered him that because of what he was doing. So that's not all that out there, dude. At all. If anything, that would just fall into... Dude, you have so many stories about the supernatural. You got Supernatural itself. You got shit like True Blood. Take your fucking pick. And hell, out of both of those examples, True Blood is the more like raunchy and daring of the two storylines. So hell yeah, somebody definitely could make something like that without people being like, oh, this is taboo, this is blasphemous. I think we're way beyond the point of like blasphemous storylines. Shit! Talk about blasphemous storylines, dude. You literally have somebody making a fucking Bloodborne story. You literally have somebody making a Bloodborne story where there are eldritch creatures that are praised and worshipped as gods. Spoiler if you haven't seen and or played a masterpiece. An eldritch creatures that are worshipped and praised as gods, controlling the fucking fabric of universe, with no mention of a monotheistic deity at all. One of the most blasphemous things that you can imagine. It's different in the fact that she doesn't write them. She's associated with God, essentially, and she sees death and has to physically cut the lines and has 3 personalities. One of the personalities enjoys causing death. That's the problem. Dude, that's not a problem. I named off True Blood. I'm not sure if you've seen that show or even read the books, but that's like, how can I say this? Out of all the shit that I've seen today, I've yet to see anything surpass the bordered lines of, is this okay to put out on TV and or a streaming series or not? The only thing I've seen come close to that is Sandman, and even that was tame compared to True Blood's story. The HBO shits. So that's not jarring at all, dude. Not in the slightest, man. If anything, that story is tame. Whether she's considered or looked at as a death god or not. Or has the ability to somewhat affect death while being connected to the source of all things. Shit, you got stories like God of War. Anything super or Preda and or paranatural, natural, dude. Maybe I'm overthinking, but it seems like a touchy subject that could be a problem if touched on wrong. I'm curious as to what kind of shows you watch on the regular. Either what kind of shows you watch on the regular and or what shows you expose yourself to. Because there's so much other stuff out there that are like more problematic than the story that you just showed me. What's going on here? Quick effect. Target 1 card. Special summon. I could stop that. Quick effect. Negate. I might be able to do something. We shall see. Let's see what you're doing. Yeah, dude. There's plenty of stories out there. Like, gone are the days where motherfuckers have to tiptoe around like there being something outside of the Christian idea of God that runs and or like conspires with or against the universe to like to further a story. I literally lamed a lot. Bloodborne, Jacksepticeye is producing one of them, Sony and Jack. Bloodborne, you have that. You have shit like True Blood. You got shit like Sandman. The fucking show Supernatural, even though I haven't watched all of that. There definitely is, but it's mainly because of a few small details I didn't mention that occur in it. What do you mean? You would have to explain, dude. I mean, you don't have to be. You don't got to pussyfoot around the idea unless you're being super offensive to somebody or you're being an asshat. I'm not gonna ban you for shit. And I do think I have the chat. The only thing that chat auto mods is links. So feel free to express yourself or share with the class what the story's about. Target 1 point. Chosen the graveyard. Banish shit. This is a GG. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player in the world. Let's move on. While we're doing it, I want to read this, dude. That was my original shit. Read this shit today and it blew my fucking mind. Once again, I don't know shit about this guy, but I saw this and I was like, dude, I I can't overlook. Why would he troll about something like this? Why would anybody troll about something like this, knowing how devout Bloodborne fans are? Hey guys, I'm Jacksepticeye, and as just announced at CinemaCon, which apparently I missed, but I don't keep up with movies like that anymore. Sony Pictures is officially making an animated Bloodborne feature film. I am producing this project, and you have no idea how incredibly excited I am to finally be able to talk about it. I'm going to do everything in my power to make this the best Bloodborne adaptation possible. Not only is it my favorite game ever, but I know how truly passionate, which is why I don't understand why anybody will bullshit about this, the fans of this game are and how much hunger they have for it. I can't share much about the project, of course, NDA, right now, but man, does it feel good to let you all know it's happening. And this is why Far Survivor, I said that the story that you're talking about, in comparison to a game, dude, in comparison to a game where eldritch creatures, to further their own advances, quite literally, just because they either want to or can, impregnate other beings with these, like, ungodly creatures in the most defiling of fucking ways. In a story, like, this shit exists, and they're right now, Sony, a big fuck, like, the motherfuckers who made Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, like, are getting ready to make this shit a reality from a goddamn game. Hello? You have to eat the fucking, what do they call it? You have to eat the umbilical cord of these things to gain knowledge and to get, like, once again, spoilers if you haven't played this shit. But obviously y'all could tell I'm a big-ass fan of this fucking game. You have to eat the fucking umbilical cord of these things that came out of the women that these gods quite literally impregnated on a whim to, like, either gain more knowledge of the fucking world or to get a certain ending of the game, or to get certain endings of the game. What, like, the story that you're bringing about, it may seem like it would be, like, a touchy subject, but I promise you it's not, dude. I promise you it's not. Like, maybe if it were, I would say, if it were like 2010 to 20, even anything before 2010, it would have been more of that. But even still, within Hollywood or independent films, there were people that were pushing the lines, like, testing the waters, I should say, about what kind of shit that they can put out there. I would argue, I would go as far as to say, especially when movies or films are concerned, that there is rarely anything out there that would be considered, like, raunchy or be considered taboo or blasphemous in the eyes of a religious person or a spiritual person, and it not be made just because somebody wanted to make it. Like, there's been a lot of shit that has pressed the lines as far as, like, what people are allowed to do compared to what they were used to do, and would get publicly shamed for it, or if not publicly shamed by, shit, for lack of anybody else, shamed by the church for fucking trying to make a story like that. So something like that definitely could be made. And if anybody would, like, if there would be people or a certain group of people that would be like, you can't make this, I would be looking at them like, dude, fucking Blade exists. Hello? There's no way you bitches allow how many Purge movies to be made now, and y'all would be upset about something like that? No, fuck that. There's what is it? There's SA, implied, possibly incest, dark philosophical tones with sin and stuff, and philosophical view of the very idea of God itself, but it would be risky. It's just a weird combination of things. That's why I legit asked, and I'm not even trolling. I legitimately asked, like, what kind of shows on the regular or movies have you been exposed to? Because out of all of the examples that I've named, True Blood literally contains all of those things. Like, just to not trigger somebody, I'm not gonna say, like, which ones, even though you can read it for yourself. However, that TV series literally contains every one of those things, including questioning the idea of who and or what is God. I'm not kidding. And then since that show's inception, more shows have pushed the lines and boundaries as far as like, oh, even if they didn't like outright say it, it's almost like, oh, this show allowed this. Why don't we put this thing in here? From horror movies all the way to like black exploitation films, dude. There's so many stuff that has pushed the lines where if anybody would have a problem with any of this stuff, I would quite literally tell them, dude, you need to let me introduce you to the fucking to the film category of 2015, the film categories of movies in between the year 2000 and the year 2015. Quite literally. If anything, movies and shit now have gotten more tame compared to what they used to be. Like there was some heavy shit. And True Blood is, even though it contains all of this stuff, it is one of my favorite shows out there. The other problem isn't even that it touches upon tough subjects, but it would be impossible to understand without the other connected sources. Are you talking about like the books or the mangas? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I've seen a lot of shit, dude. Every work by Kinoko Natsu is directly connected. I mean, that would make sense if there's stuff out there that's like, or if the media that it's attached to is like, hey, you probably should watch this first before you engage in this so you can understand the story better. Excuse me. That would make sense. But I'm like quite literally letting you know, especially in my college days, dude. I watched a lot of shit. There is barely anything out there that exists now after like that period of time in my life to where I'm like, oh, this probably shouldn't be put on TV because of the material it is. Now, questioning like whether it should be or not, that's a whole nother fucking story. But like, how can I say, a lot of motherfuckers have pushed the line, and the line's been pushed so far to where it's like a motherfucker would like, somebody like you would tell me some shit like that and I'd be like, dude, that's it? Not saying that shit's okay, especially the essay and like the incest and shit like that. Not saying that shit's okay, but that's how much like shit I've exposed myself to where somebody would be like, oh, it has this in it, it probably wouldn't go well as a movie, and I'm like, dude, that's it? Or like is that it? So no, dude, that wouldn't be what do you call it? Dude, that'd be a normal ass fucking Tuesday if somebody just was like, hey, we should probably make a movie about this. And the only jarring thing about it is people probably wouldn't understand the context of the story because they would have to engage in other media in order to understand and or enjoy the context of the shits. If you feel what I'm saying. Boo, boo, boo. I've seen a lot of shit, dude. Some shit I wish I didn't see, and some shit I'm like, why the fuck did you even engage in that? And then there's a lot of shit that has that shit in it where it's like, sure, I would rather them not display this shit in the story, but it makes sense as to why it exists within the context of the story. Let me see. I'm going to do this. And I, sir, would like to give you all the cards. This card. Oh no! Don't do that. 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 Which on the Holy Night, Tsukihime, like 40 different fate works. Oh fuck my headphone. This game's probably a bust because of the time. I am enjoying these conversations though, so I don't mind. Witch on the Holy Night, 3 Melty Blood games. Oh, so these games are connected to Melty Blood? I know Melty Blood, dude. I involve myself with the FGC. I don't play Melty Blood myself, but I'm aware of it. I couldn't tell you shit about the story though. Fate Works, I've heard of that. Melty Blood is the smallest portion of the verse. Right on, dude. Yeah, I know of Melty Blood. Even then, still, like, that shit still would be. I would still consider that tame compared to like a lot of the shit that I've engaged in. Mind you, the most recent shit that would be anything close to that would be Sandman. The books and the fucking the show. And even that still was tame compared to True Blood was raunchy as fuck, dude. True Blood was so raunchy, but I can't bullshit y'all. That's like one of my favorite shows ever. And it's because of the fucking like the way the story is made and the messages of the story. This, like, if you sincerely pay attention to the story and the contents of the story, it overrides everything, all of the stuff that would be considered taboo or blasphemous inside of the story. If you pull out Ash Blossom, I'm it's a GG. I was about to say, buddy. And that's just the, like, even though it's not safe for work, that's the quote-unquote safe for work shit that I've engaged myself in. I'm not even, for the sake of y'all's ears, and for the sake of not inviting or, like, invoking the energies of the Gooners, I'm not even gonna say the other shit that I've seen that is still being made without a care for, like, we probably shouldn't do this because there might be some church shit or religious people that might get upset. Hey, buddy, can you summon the rest of your stuff so I can get some cards? If you don't mind. And please don't play Joel Lockbird. Please and thank you. Yeah, that's why I asked that question before. Like, what kind of media, other than like that specific anime that you were talking about, like, what kind of media is it that you engage in on a regular that falls outside of that? There's a lot of stuff out there, dude. If anything, as the days go by, people are just gonna get more bolder about what it is that they want to make. Hey, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Pal, if you don't mind, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Why didn't you summon the shits? Come on, guy. You wanna summon the Dragoon? What the fuck? What is this? So your opponent cannot target monsters for attack except for this one, sure. If it's destroyed. If it's destroyed. Okay. Yes. No. Baby. Boom boom. Boom boom. But yes, I'm hella excited about Bloodborne. I'm hoping they do it right, dude. That's it. And the reason I'm hoping both Elden Ring and Bloodborne is done right. And the reason I say that is because with the exception, let me see. Things like Rookie, Castle, Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer's a good show, dude. I do like that show. Mind you, it doesn't do the comics justice or the comic iteration justice, but the shows are actually pretty good. For nerfing the fuck out of that character, the shows are actually fucking good. I love that show. And a lot of the war movies. You mean war movies in general, or is there like a series called War? That's a genuine question. War movies in general, right on. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff out there, dude, but an anime being made into a movie like that would be like it would just be another movie being made. At least to me, dude. And a lot of other people that have seen some shit within the recent years. Also, like a lot of stuff that requires you. Oh, you were naming off the stuff that you've watched. Right on. Yeah, Lucifer's a cool ass show, dude. I didn't think I was gonna like it because I thought they were going, which they did play into a lot of like religious stereotypes, but it actually ended up being a really good fucking show. I really liked it. I like a lot of stuff that requires you to actually think as you watch. So name off some for me, other than the ones that you just named off. Cause I like shit like that too. I like shit like that too, and I like engaging with people that like shit like that and that understand the concepts. Shit like Full Metal Alchemist. For me, Full Metal Alchemist, Death Note. As far as anime is concerned, as far as recent shit that I've just watched, Sandman is one of them, which is really fucking good. I recommend it if you haven't watched it or read the comics or listened to the audiobooks. I've listened to the audiobooks and watched the show. It's kind of a bummer when you like interact with people and they don't. It's not that they don't like it, but they don't, how can I say, engage with it like you do. I think I try showing, with the exception of like Lucifer, but Lucifer doesn't really require you to think. It's like schlocky religious humor, which I fucked with, even though I'm not a Christian. I really like that show. I think it helped that I wasn't a Christian to like that fucking show. But I think I tried showing my ex like Death Note and Full Metal Alchemist, and I just got the air that she didn't understand. I don't think it was that she didn't understand. It's just like she was uninterested. I hate that shit. Not that I hate that they don't like it. Like, you could like what you want. I just would rather somebody be like, what are you doing? Oh, because of the Dark Magician. Fair enough, dude. I was like, what the fuck? How are you using that? Fair enough. Saw, Criminal Minds, Ghost in the Shell, Neon Genesis, Evangelion. I've yet to see either Evangelion or Evangelion, however you say it. I've yet to see that, dude. I need to. I need to watch. I'm running out of time, but I'm enjoying the conversations. Fuck! Saw... I'm gonna say it, dude. Saw is torture porn. I don't like Saw. I understand the concept behind Saw, which is you have... Hold on. Let me think about what I want to do. Give me a hot sec. Hold on. I understand the concept of Saw, which is you have a bunch of motherfuckers, not the early Saw movies. I like the later spin-offs like Spiral. I haven't seen that one. I don't even want to say unfortunately. Dude, I stopped watching Saw after the early ones because it literally was just torture porn. That's all it was. Like, I get the concept. The concept of it is somewhat okay. Where it's like, hey, you have these people who are unappreciative of life. And they're doing fucked up shit. Here's how we get them to, like, appreciate life more, for lack of a better term. Sure. But really, it was just, like, a goofy-ass way to, like, justify the shit that Buddy was doing to these characters. It was fucked up. I don't like shit like that. I don't like where they have, like, the pseudo-intelligence game of, hey, here's why we're doing all of this fucked up shit, and the reason why we're doing it is even more fucked up than what they did in the first place if we would have just left them the fuck alone. Let's see. Get this out of here. Give me a second. Let me try to do a battle real quick. Fuck, I'm always running out of time, but I'm enjoying my conversations with y'all. Fuck. Sugar Nissy, what kind of a fucking name? Thank you for sharing the live. Fuck. In the turn. And I fucked up because I didn't put my shit. Oh, this about to be a fucked hand. This about to be some fucked up shit. Sugar Nissy, thank you. Thank you for sharing the live, dude. I think I'm laughing because it's too close to Nookie. Thank you for sharing the live over on TikTok, dude. Spiral was a constant guessing game of who's who. I like who's who. I like who's who. If you like deep philosophical animes, I suggest you watch Garden of Sinners. I will give it. Can you watch it on Tubi? Actually, I probably shouldn't. I was about to say, if I could watch it on Tubi, then I'll watch it on stream. But if it's got all that stuff in it, I probably won't watch it on stream. I probably, depending on, like, yay! Depending on how deep that stuff is ingrained into the story, I probably won't watch it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, outside of the shit that I already watched, that stuff is really hard to like, digest. Because it's already hard enough to, like, try and rationalize a Crunchyroll. I don't think I have my Crunchyroll anymore. I don't think I have my Crunchyroll. I might. But we'll see. Like, topics like that with the essay and stuff like that, even on shows like Law and Order SVU, or even what's that show that I used to watch all the time? NCIS. Like, that shit's hard to fucking digest because you have to rationalize with the fact that this shit actually goes on in our fucking world. So I might not give it a watch. And it's on AniWatch. But I will keep it in the back of my brain as far as, like, recommendations on what to watch. However, dude, yes, I do like stuff that makes you think about. It moves the actual meaning of the story is past the surface level of what they're presenting you, which is why I like B movies. B movies like Rubber or Birdemic. Even though they're goofy as fuck, they actually have a deep ass fucking message about more than just what the fuck is being showed to you on the screen. I think I'm pretty sure I named Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist is a fucking slap of an anime, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Of course you do. That might be GG depending on how much shit you got. I do need this card though. What is that? Called by the Grave? I gotta put that in my favorites. And not saying that those shows can't be good. Obviously, they are good because I fuck with them. Criminal Minds, NCIS, Law and Order, shit like that, they're good. But consistently, I can't watch shit like that consistently. And not that it fucks me up. Like I said, out of all of those examples, buddy, the most out there, safe for work shit that they have, True Blood is really motherfucking out there. And even that, I haven't watched in a hot ass minute. I need to rewatch again, truth be told. NCIS ain't the same no more. I agree. It's not, because they got rid of Gibbs and Abby. Not even just Gibbs. They got rid of McGee. They got rid of Gibbs. They got rid of Abby. They got rid of the original cast, dude. And motherfucking Handy Mandy. Sure, he's a nice addition, dude, but it's not the fucking same. I swear to God, it's not. Fucking Ducky, he actually passed away. Tony Denozo was the best character, dude. Denozo was a whore. He was not the best character, dude. to me, Denozo was funny though. I liked him. Dude, that whole original cast, dude. They made that show. They made that show. When they started getting rid of who was the first one to fucking leave? If I'm not mistaken, I think Paulie Perrette was the first one to leave. And then it was no spoilers if y'all haven't seen it. He was funny, but he had his badass serious moments. He was a decent character. I'll say that. My favorite characters were Abby and Gibbs. Denozo was a decent character. If he's by himself, I don't like Denozo by himself. With the main cast, dude, he's a solid ass character. However, when they got rid of the original cast, dude, I stopped taking interest in it. It just wasn't fun anymore. I think it started when Ziva left. Once again, spoilers if you haven't watched NCIS, I'm about to spoil the fuck out of this show. When Ziva died, it was like, okay, we still have the original cast. And then Tony left because he found out he had a kid. And it's like, okay, now the comedic relief is gone. But you still got Abby Gibbs, and you got McGeekerson. All the fucking names that he had, that Denozo gave him. And then slowly, one by one, they started fucking leaving. And I'm like, dude, I can't intake the show anymore because, like, what do you call that? What do you call that? The core of the fucking show is gone. Give me a hot second. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I had to I had to get Mr. Chunk. What were we talking about? Oh, NCIS. Dude. Fate is the series that made UFO Table famous. I have no idea what that is. Also, I don't know anything about Fate or UFO Table. You have to forgive my ignorance, but there's not many. My life is consumed by work and video games, dude. There's not much that I keep up with anymore. Excuse me. They are the ones that animated Demon Slayer. Yeah, and I've never watched Demon Slayer. Never even seen, like, I don't even think I've seen a trailer for that show. So I don't know. In the event I can't get what I want here, that's GG. But yeah, dude, NCIS, I love the fuck out of that show. When everybody started, like, segueing off of that shit, I stopped losing interest. I think the last motherfucker to go, because if I'm not mistaken, on the current season, they still have McGee. I do believe McGee, yeah, it's GG. I believe McGee is still a part of the newer guys. Like, he's the new Denozo. What did Denozo call him? Special agent or something like that. Or the names he always gave him. But after that, dude, I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, really, truth be told, when they got rid of Abby, I was like, I don't want to watch this no more. Why the fuck am I involved myself? One of the best characters on the show, and one, in my personal opinion, one of the only actual representations of an alternative / goth person on TV, and they got rid of her. They didn't get rid of her. She left. her what's his name, dude who played Gibbs was having issues on set. But like they got rid of her, then they got rid of Gibbs, and then Ducky passed away. I'm like, there's no fucking reason to watch this. And I don't fuck with I don't even remember his original name. I don't fuck with Handy Manny like that. So like there's no reason for me I stopped watching that show. But then that's when I started when I was working my security job. Dude, when I was working security, I had so many more opportunities to segue out into different shit. Because that's how I got into Sandman. Which is you want to talk about a show that makes you think. For anybody out there that's listening or watching, if you have not watched it, if you have not read it, if you have not listened to it, Sandman is quite literally one of the greatest fucking like pieces of fictional media that exists out there. Hands down. Cool tune. They literally call one of the shows Fate Unlimited Budget Works with a small budget, and it has the title of top 3 animation of all time. Haven't seen it, dude. I haven't seen. I don't keep up with anime like that anymore. Dude, truth be told, I stopped watching anime probably around maybe 2018, 2019. Just like a lot of shit was happening at that time. I even stopped fucking with Dragon Ball, which is one of my favorite animes of all time. It just, I lost interest in this shit. Like now, every now and then I'll engage myself in it. Like on the weekend gaming show shit, I'll watch JoJo's. I like JoJo's, but venturing out to anything outside of that, dude, I probably won't. Unless it happens to be like extremely good. Unless it's extremely good, you should watch the Fate series, buddy. It needs to like, it's gotta pull me off of the name and the trailer alone. If it doesn't, I probably won't fuck with it. It's just I don't have the time for it. I think I could properly say that I don't have the time for it. If I'm not working, if I'm not taking care of business, or if I'm not doing what I'm doing now and streaming or playing video games, buddy, I'm sleep. I don't have time for anime anymore. And it's gotta be like, I'm talking, this shit gotta blow my titties off for me to be able to watch this shit. It has to. Bro, retired anime? Dude, some shit you grow out of. I'm not gonna tell you my age, but I've watched anime almost all my life, dude. Some shit you just stop watching. It happens. I don't know what to tell you. I legit don't know what to tell you. Some shit you just lose interest in. Like, after a while, anime just got samey, dude. You got like, and sure, there's variations. Sure, there's like really good storylines. There's all this other shit. But at the end of the day, one can only absorb so much of kid or a group of kids or young adults going on some grand adventure to defeat the adults and show the adults that what they're doing is fucked up, and kids have more of a mind than what the adults give them to. There's only so much of that I can absorb before I get bored of it. I'm being real with y'all. And maybe like y'all might not get to that point. Y'all might not ever get to that point. And if not, then that's cool. But for me, like, there was a certain point in my life where a lot of shit started happening to where it's like, dude, I need something different to engage in. Like, to give you an idea, I went from, when I was growing up, Naruto, are you willing to watch a trailer for one to see what I'm talking about? I'll consider it. Not at this very moment. To give y'all an idea. Oh shit, what am I gonna get rid of? What could I get rid of? Let me see. When I was growing up, dude, everybody talks about the big three. The big three back in my day was Dragon Ball, Naruto, and One Piece. And that's GG. That's GG. Cause I'm not getting rid of my other shit. It's only a minute and a half long. I'll consider it. Not at this very moment. When I was growing up, Dragon Ball, Naruto, and One Piece were the big three, and the two that I engaged in was Naruto and Dragon Ball. Of course, matter of fact, I watched almost all of Dragon Ball, from Dragon Ball all the way up to GT. And then I fucked with Naruto all the way up to the point in Shippuden where they were about to fight Kaguya. And like, the reason I stopped there is because the Naruto Storm games actually ruined the fucking ending to me, because the Storm games were ahead of the show. So I was like, there's no point in me watching the show, because quite literally, in my opinion, the Storm games animated that final battle better than the show did. And so I lost interest. And then after a certain point, dude, a lot of shit started happening in my life to where my anime interest went from like action to like The Disastrous Life of Psyche K being one of my favorite animes. Like, that's how drastic of a change shit went for me in my interest in anime. Then I started exploring in shit like Full Metal Alchemist, Death Note. I'm trying to think of another anime that I watched that was like completely different, almost philosophical in nature compared to what I used to watch. And then it went from watching anime to like, oh, I could watch actual TV shows like this. So now I'm watching shit like Lucifer, Sandman, Dead Boys Detective, shit like that. And then all of a sudden I'm noticing, dude, I don't have time for anime anymore. Motherfucker just said, Kyoto over on TikTok said One Piece just ended their season 1. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. 1,000 episodes and they just ended their season 1, and people are like, you need to watch One Piece. No, I don't. I don't have time for One Piece. Dude, if I ever get to the point where what I'm doing now, like streaming on Twitch, if I ever get to a point where Twitch becomes my job and I don't lose interest in playing video games at the same time, then I will invest more time in anime. As of right now, I don't have time, dude. There's too much stuff for me to do. There's too much stuff that I either need to, or I either have to, need to, or want to partake of that consists of those three things that I told y'all about. If it's outside of that, I probably won't do it. The most I will get into anime now is probably what y'all seen last Saturday, if you were here for that time, where it's like, or last Sunday, this past Sunday, I watched JoJo's while I'm grubbing. That's it. Exploring anything else outside, I probably won't, dude. I don't have a reason to. I don't have like, either I don't have anybody that's like, hey, we should sit down and watch this anime together, or like I just don't have time for it. The premise of Fate may actually get your attention if you like history or alternative versions of it. Once again, dude, it's gotta slap the fuck out of my tits. It has to be that goddamn good for me to engage in anime anymore. It just might be one of those things where it's like, dude, I might have grown out of anime. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is pretty good. It is. I love JoJo's. I'll engage in JoJo's. But like, as far as like, I don't know, just anime just don't grab my attention like that anymore. It has to be really good. It has to be really good. Let me see. Quick effect. Do special summon. Your opponent can only activate one spell or trap card. What are you doing? You can look at your opponent's extra deck, banish one card into the end phase, and then this gains the monster's attack. Sequel summon, look at your extra deck, banish 2 cards into the end phase. So, I get my monsters back. Please, you heard it. Digimon? Dude, we play Digimon almost every night. I grew up with literally Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Digimon all at the same time. I've hella heard of that shit. Synchro summon, I can't do that. However, I don't fuck with the anime like that. I know they got Beat Breakout now, and it looks interesting. I've seen Toei post like their little clips of it on TikTok, but other than looking at that, dude, I don't fuck with it anymore. For me, my thing is, dude, when shit happens in life, what is this? Manage 1, 2 from your game. That's how we'll face up opponent controls negate its effects. Let me try this. After shit started happening in life, dude, it's like I can't just sit and like engage in shit anymore, dude. I have to pick and choose what I give my time to. Anime just isn't one of those things. I still watch anime since I was 6. How old are you, dude? Special summon one monster, blah blah blah, yeah, yeah. 21, that's why, dude. Well, I don't want to say that's why, but like when I was 21, I was still watching anime. Matter of fact, dude, when I was 21, we were in college having like dorm room parties, watch parties for like whatever was the top anime at that time. I don't have the time for that anymore. I don't do that shit anymore. And not because I don't think anime is a viable form of media, and not because I don't like anime. It's just it's time consuming. I would rather spend my time playing video games. Like if here's what I say. Anime is still cool. I still think anime is cool, but if I'm going, I would rather get my story stuff from video games. Does that make am I making sense? Like I'm playing Digimon what? In like either 30 minutes or an hour, I'm gonna play Digimon Time Stranger. That's my anime. Or if I engage in like a story-based game like Dishonored or God of War, that's my anime. I can spend as much time as I want throughout the day outside of work doing that unapologetically, and I get to do it while doing something I like doing, which is streaming. I don't have to worry about that. Now, like, if YouTube wasn't an asshole and I was able to watch more anime on YouTube without them like copyrighting the fuck out of my shit, maybe then I would like, hey, let's dedicate 30 minutes of the day outside of Sundays, which is like Twitch and TikTok exclusive, to watch like 30 minutes of the show. Or not even 30 minutes, dude, like 20 to 25 minutes. Sure. But like, no, I would rather play video games. And if it's story based, then that's even better. Like, what did we just get done playing before that? Code Vein 2, which had a solid ass story. I engage in this shit. I love that. That's my form of, that's the closest that I'll get to anime nowadays. Because of how time consuming life is. When I was 21, dude, I didn't have a care in the world. And you know what the fuck's why? All these games that I'm playing with time travel. If I had the ability to go back in time, I would do so much shit different, dude. I would do so much shit different to where I probably wouldn't have as much free time as I had back in the day. Back when I was 21, we had all the fucking time in the world. Stayed up until like what, 3 in the morning, sometimes almost 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. A whole 24 hours playing video games and watching anime. I don't do that shit anymore. I can't do that shit anymore. I mean, I can do whatever the fuck I want. However, I'm gonna be struggling to keep my eyes open due to lack of sleep. I'm trying to do that shit. Usually 7 people summon beings from history and fairy tales to fight to gain access to a wish granting device. Beings such as Arthur, Shakespeare, King Richard, Gilgamesh, Medusa. They each have abilities based on things they are known for or said to do. And see, that sounds like something I would have engaged in like what? 5, maybe 8 years ago. Now I don't think I have the bandwidth for it. I'm just like, I'm in a whole nother mindset, I guess I should say. Maybe, perhaps, I don't want to say maybe. I know that's it. Like, my state of mind is completely different from where it was to when I was engaging with anime. Nowadays, something like that doesn't sound as interesting as it would have compared to what I would watch on a normal basis. Does that make sense? I'm less unless it has to do with video games, because most of the video games I play are all about action. Unless it has to do with action, dude, I'm not, or unless it has to do with video games and the video games contains the action of you participating in it, I probably won't be interested in it. But that's just a personal thing. That's not to say that anime sucks. That's not to say that anybody shouldn't involve themselves in anime. I got my start in anime. I was like you, dude. I grew up from a young tyke watching anime. It's just at a certain point, I think I can confidently say, like, I just grew out of it. And I don't think, actually, I know for me that's not like a bad thing. It's just like, maybe for lack of a better term, like my taste for shit has changed. Like, you know, when you grow up and you like a certain snack or you like certain foods and you can eat it for days on end, for years on end, and then for whatever reason, dude, at one point in your life, you stop liking it or you stop engaging with it as much as you used to. I still watch it, but it takes like a year for 20 episodes and I'm 27. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that either. This. Return. Let's do the egg. But that's just me personally. Like, I like anime now for like the story-based aspects of it. Back then, it just used to be, oh, dude, did you see the latest fight between Goku and Vegeta? And Vegeta finally got to get his get back. Like, it was all about action. Now, if I'm gonna watch an anime, dude, it better make me think. If it doesn't make me think, and the thinking and the story based isn't the complete main part of it, like there isn't more story than action, I'm not gonna, I don't want to engage with it. JoJo's might be the exception to that at the current moment. Like, even Dragon Ball, dude, I grew up you can ask anybody, dude, anybody that knows me, Dragon Ball was my shit growing up. I love the fuck out of Dragon Ball. From Dragon Ball Z, the movies, Dragon Ball GT. That was my shit. I remember one of my birthdays, I had my fucking I had my mom draw like Goku on a cake when she was early into her cake designing business. She had drew Goku on one of the cakes for me and shit like that. I love Dragon Ball. I barely partake in Super. I barely partake in fucking Super, dude. And it's not because I don't think the concepts of what's going on in Super are cool. It's just, dude, I don't have a taste for that shit no more. I don't. Sometimes we need some romantic anime, and I'm more interested in something, dude, shit like that. I want to partake. Hell, this motherfucker got food up on the screen. Shit like Food Wars interest me over something like Dragon Ball, dude. Like, at least when I was with even after I broke up with my ex, I'm interested in shit like Food Network and shit like that. I would rather watch something like Food Wars over Dragon Ball because of my different taste in anime now. Like, my taste buds for this shit has changed. Have you ever watched Violet Garden? I've never heard of it. You know what? For me personally, when you grow up consuming something, whether that be something physical or like a form of media, when you grow up consuming the same shit continuously over and over again, dude, it gets dull. It really starts getting dull. And like Kyoto said they've heard of Violet Evergarden though. Far. Like, I've been consuming action anime my whole life. If anything, I think that's the only type of like anime genre that I've consumed growing up as like a kid to a teen to a young adult. Like, now I'm like, oh shit, there's a anime about like people making food so good that it blows their clothes off. Like, And it's not even the clothes coming off that's the interesting part. It's like they're actually cooking food that you can make in real life. That's interesting. That's more interesting to me. An anime that bases itself off of philosophical and alchemical concepts that like, even if you can't clap your hands together and produce something that are based in reality, that's interesting to me. A supernatural anime, a supernatural detective anime where like this is the smartest fucking detective in the world, even smarter than Batman, and his only opposition is the Grim Reaper, and the dude who has the benefits of the Grim Reaper to assist him in all of the shit that he's doing. It's the only reason he's winning. That's more interesting to me. Like, I want something that's going to engage me in anything other than just like straight fucking action 24/7. Even if there's like a combination or a mix of the action and the thought-provoking shit in the anime, there needs to be more thought-provoking shit, or there needs to be more slice of life shit than the action. Because I've consistently nonstop been consuming the action for so long, I've gotten tired of it. So like, if I'm gonna choose what to spend my time on, I'm already playing action shit on a daily basis. I'd rather just play a video game and get my fill of anime from that. And right now, I'm doing that with Digimon. Digimon Time Stranger, excuse me, might as well be an anime. So when I play Time Stranger, I'm like, oh, I'm getting my fill of anime today, because I'm engaging with the story. But I haven't heard of Far Survivor. I haven't heard of Violet Evergarden. What is that about? You'll have to let me know. I am curious. I'll send you a comment. Let's return. Attached two materials from this card. Oh, GG. GG. I genuinely do think the closest exception that I'll get to that nowadays is JoJo's. And dude, I like JoJo's not even for the action, but because of how absolutely fucking absurd the show is. That show makes no sense on all fronts, and it's what pulls me in. And the fact that the creator of JoJo's leans into how weird the show is and the characters are and how like flamboyant all of the male cast is, dude. Like it's great. It's a great form of art. It's a great work of art. So where it's like, you know what, I'll consume this because it's kind of hitting on all fronts. It's a romance anime from the aspect of a former child soldier after the war dealing with psychological trauma. No, I've never heard of it, dude. I've never heard of it. Excuse me. This is my first time hearing of it. Losing, you'll lose a ring. Oh no, I'll be demoted. Oh no. Yeah, this is my first time. Speaking of Food Wars, dude, I need to go back and watch that last season. I think, was it Netflix that released Food Wars? And they cut the fuck out of us when they just didn't release the other fucking season. I hate that. I hate that so much. They almost did that with Psyche K, but then came back and re-released the final season, which was nice. But apparently they're in the shitter again because of how they're handling JoJo. But I want to be careful about talking about JoJo on this channel, or else I'm going to summon the fucking horde. Before I summon the horde of motherfuckers that fuck with JoJo, dude. That are these motherfuckers. You know what's crazy and what's sad? Motherfuckers are more ready to ride for JoJo and cause a riot over the shit that's happening in our fucking government. That's actually dude, that's fucking laughable, dude. I don't like JoJo. Oh, you don't have to, dude. Not everybody likes the same shit. That's fine. I finished Food Wars in high school. Dude, I only watched action anime growing up. I didn't even know about Food Wars until what? I think maybe 2 years ago. But I don't watch shit on like pirated sites or Crunchyroll, so I had to rely on Netflix for the episodes. So I don't even think I really don't believe I finished Food Wars, because it got to a point where they stopped showing episodes or they stopped posting episodes, and once again I lost interest. What do you do, dude? Motherfuckers are ready to start a revolution over a goddamn anime before they're ready to start a revolution over what the fuck's happening in the actual economy. That's wild, dude. What a time we live in. What a fucking time we live in. Yeah, JoJo is the shit around here. If you don't like JoJo, the only thing I can tell you is don't show up for the Sunday streams. I'll watch them on Sunday, right before we get to play Digimon, while I'm grubbing. I watched in a pirate site in high school. See, I used to do that in college. Watch on the sketchy ass sites. I don't do that shit no more. One, I don't want viruses on my computer. Two, like we already established, anime's not my main shtick anymore. Yes. Give me you and you. Speaking of anime, the only what I do want to venture out to watch, should they put it on Netflix, is any of the Miyazaki films. Because the only one that I've watched and I really fucking liked was Totoro. I haven't seen any of the other ones, and I need to. They look good, and if they're as good as Totoro, then I need to get on that. But alas, I haven't had a true reason to venture out and watch them. Such is life. Crystal Beast. I don't know about all that. Who do I have? Hold on. Hold on. No. Each player sends 2 cards from their hand to the graveyard, then draws 2 cards? Shh. Nah. I don't like that. I will do this though. And I can do... You know what? I'm hella curious. Let me do this. Crystal Beast. Crystal Beast. Attack is declared. Attack is declared. That's just a face. I'm so what he had. So destroy. Okay, let's go. Carbuncle. Crystal Beast as possible. Kaiju. Non-disco. What's going on with this? Fuck's going on with the shits? Now I gotta wait because ain't shit I can do at the current moment. But that's gonna give him a kaiju counter, which would allow him to put a kaiju card in his hand. I wonder what you will do. Attack directly. Kaiju. And that gets summoned to my field. If your opponent controls a kaiju monster, you can special summon one. Activates a card. You move two kaiju counters anywhere from the skill field negate. I don't think I've ever seen this card before. Oh, no, I have. Actually, no, I haven't. That's what I said. Target will face up on some of this field. Place. Am I smelling Exodia? No way. Exodia with Kaiju and Crystal Beast? That's wild. Olivier, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. How you doing today? Also, what you grubbing on? Share with the class. Also, how was your day? I know yesterday was busy. Today was busy again for me as well. Matter of fact, this whole week about to be busy. This whole week about to be busy for me, dude. What the fuck are we dealing with? Number of effects based off of materials, which was 4. One more special summon. Place 3 from your hand to the bottom of the deck. Excuse me. Semi-busy today and cooking for what? Olivier is cooking for a change. What are you cooking? I'm very curious. Curious indeed. Please do share. Buddy, I might do a cooking stream this weekend. I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. I might do a straight up barbecue cooking stream. Kaiju. But it didn't summon it. He can remove 2 counters to negate a card effect. Steak with garlic mashed potatoes? Girl, you ain't throwing down like that. Hey, I know you be trolling, but don't troll. Ain't no way you throwing down like that. Get the fuck out of here. Who taught you how to throw down? Oh, he's about to summon Crystal Beast. That's on my watch list. What's on the watch list? Oh, Violet Evergarden? Also, Olivier, I didn't know that you fucked with anime like that. That's my go-to cook meal? Girl, who taught you how to throw down like that? Dude, I hate shuffle effects. They bypass everything. But my dragon's still living? How? It was so good. Yeah, that's what you was saying, Far. I mean, it's just steak and mashed potatoes. It's not just mashed potatoes. You said garlic mashed potatoes. Also, it's just steak, dude. Steak is not a simple dish at all. Keeping it simple, I'm gonna make chili cheese dog. That sounds good. Chili cheese dog sounds really fucking good. Talking about it's just some steak and potatoes. That's not an easy meal at all. It's easy to fuck up. Also, you're adding garlic to it. Garlic mashed potatoes is just mashed potatoes with garlic and garlic powder. Dude, you're adding another ingredient. Also, mashed potatoes is not an easy dish. Hold on. Is it boxed mashed potatoes? Or is it mashed potatoes? Because if it's mashed potatoes, then you're cooking. You're not just using boxed ingredients. Scratch? Who the fuck taught you to throw down? Get the hell out of here. Talking about some it's just. Ain't no it's just my ass. How you over here bullshitting? What did you do, pal? Activation negate. I mean, it's not hard. Y'all are over here acting like cooking is the easiest thing in the world when there's motherfuckers out there that burn mac and cheese. There's motherfuckers out there that burn water in the pot. I'm not buying that y'all actually believe that's the easiest fucking dish in the world to make. You just boil the potatoes and mash them and mix the ingredients. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Each time? Oh, that's a wrap then. I know what to look out for next time. A chili cheese dog stand near my place sells 1 chili cheese dog for $14. Is that the same place you was talking about earlier? Also, I'll give you the mac or the mashed potatoes. Steak is not easy to cook at all. You're bullshitting if you actually think that. $14, I'm in the wrong business. I am too. That's what I'm saying. SGG. Also, they hella whoever's actually buying that is getting ripped the fuck off. I want y'all to know. Whoever, motherfucker, I just got done buying hot dogs today. I bought them bitches for $2.99. Whoever is spending $14 on one fucking dog is ripping you the fuck off. I don't give a fuck if you got money like that. There is no way. Not being able to cook steak will be like a disappointment in my dad's eyes. Had to learn it. Is your dad a chef? No ifs. No ifs, ands. What about the or buts? No or buts? Also, is your dad a chef? No? Why were you forced to learn steak? Steak isn't hard. Steak isn't the hardest dish, but it damn sure ain't easy. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all are severely underestimating the amount of people out there that don't know how to cook. That don't even know how to follow instructions to cook. Sure, you can learn, and with enough, I say that about anything, including video games. With enough practice, you can learn anything. But it's not the easiest shit in the world, that's for sure. And especially, like, if you cooking for yourself, that's a whole nother story. Cooking for other people and getting steak right, especially to the preference, anything under well done, that's a hard ass thing to get right. To season, to baste, to get the fucking the right temperature of the cook, the right what do you call it? Not consistency, the right texture of the fucking steak. That's no easy feat, dude. That may be a beginner's meal when it comes to cooking. It's so easy that all I need is a fire and I promise you, it's not. I'm gonna say this: you cooking for yourself, anything could be easy. You cooking for other people, pal. If you don't get this shit particular to taste, especially if you're going by actual food safety standards, that shit ain't as easy as you making it out to seem. It also depends on what appliances it have. It depends on what appliances. It depends on what skills and training you have. Whose recipe you looking up? Give me a second, because I gotta go feed Mr. Chunk and myself as well. Ooh. All this talk about food made me hungry, so I'm going to play one more duel and then I'm gonna fix me something to eat. It can be easy to fuck up if you just have a pan and oil. It can be easy to fuck up regardless if you don't. I mean, pan and oil is the average, most common way to cook a steak. I have a grill and a thermometer, so I could just slap the steak on a grill, leave it there, and it will tell me when it's done. So then you have some kind of like culinary knowledge then, because not many people carry thermometers with them. Matter of fact, not many people know to use thermometers when they cook. That's not common knowledge. So you know what you're doing. So back to my original point when I said, who the fuck taught you how to throw down? Because you know what you're doing in the kitchen somewhat. I'm telling you, I was born and raised with minimal things. I can cook bare minimum and make it taste good. I've cooked full meals over fires and got lots of compliments. Trust me, I'm born and raised camper that learned to cook anything with the fire. I'm not trusting shit unless I taste it for myself, pal. I've been around many of people who said they can cook, and I'm telling you, motherfuckers say that, and then I end up trying their shit. And I'm not saying that your shit is dog shit, but they end up trying saying that shit and it be dog shit. The only exception outside of my mom, gotta fix royal plate, trust. That's the only thing I'm trusted, is what Olivia just said. I need a plate before I can confirm your word. Outside of my family, the only other person that has ever been like, I can cook, and I've trusted what they said, was my ex. My recent ex. Not the one before that. My most recent ex. She said she could cook, and she was cooking for families, and I won't say every time, actually. That was a lie. Towards the end of the relationship, that shit started dwindling. All the more reason for how shit went down. However, on an average basis, that was the only person outside of my family that was like, I can cook, and I can cook well, and almost every goddamn time verified that shit. I'm gonna have to word. I'm gonna mail you a plate, buddy. I'm telling you, that's the only way I'll trust your word. I already don't trust motherfuckers off they word alone. And you saying you can cook, and I know how to cook, and not only do I have culinary knowledge, but I come from a family of culinary motherfuckers. A mom who went to culinary school, has her own baking business, has literally been cooking, a verified chef in the military, in verified places, and taught me how to cook. If y'all gonna say y'all know how to cook, or if y'all gonna say, hey, I got the skills, my taste buds need to verify that shit. And I'm not gonna trust you until I verify that shit. That's the only way. That's why I said, Olivier, you obviously somewhat know what you're doing, because you brought up a thermometer. You'll be surprised at motherfuckers who won't even have that in their arsenal of shit to cook with. Most motherfuckers won't know, hey, if I'm cooking meats that can cause food poisoning if you don't cook it right, like, I need a thermometer. Most motherfuckers won't have that. Most motherfuckers will use the thermometer and still burn their shit. The guy that taught me to cook was a locksmith for restaurants, so he learned a lot just by listening and watching, which you can. But if you tell me you can cook, even if it's just I can cook with the recipe, I won't deny that you can watch a recipe, or you can go off a recipe and cook some shit. But don't tell me you can cook and be like, oh, just trust me. I came from this. I'm not trusting you. My taste buds will do the talking. We just got done talking about food wars. What's that one bitch in there? The god tongue. I ain't gonna say my tongue is that of the gods, but you better believe it knows what the fuck it's doing when it comes to food, and recognizing if something is good or if it's not good. I'll do that shit with my own cooking. I won't ever gas up my cooking. If it sucks, I'm tossing that shit from my own shit. But if it's fire, you best believe I'm gatekeeping the fuck out of that dish. Bitch, you know what? Even if y'all don't show up, I'm doing a cooking stream this weekend. Motherfucker done caught himself a sale on some ribs. 2 rack of pork baby back ribs. I got that. I got me some potatoes. I'm gonna make some motherfucking fries, and I'm gonna make some goddamn candy yams. I'm gonna do a cooking stream this weekend and do my motherfucking my banana bread, but instead of making banana bread, I'm doing banana muffins. I'm gonna show y'all the goddamn deal. My credentials are verified. The only fucking credentials I don't have is I didn't go to school for this shit. But having a parent who did go to school for this shit and has been like a certified cook in more than one area and still does the shit to this day, buddy, I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. But in order to do it, I'm going to have to get up early in the morning, because the ribs is going to be the longest shit to cook. The ribs will be the longest shit to cook, but best believe I'm doing that shit this weekend. All this talk about food, y'all done gave me the fucking drive. If I'm allowed to flaunt or flip my wig or toot my fucking horn, you best goddamn believe. Bitch, I'm gonna show y'all. Trust. What did you say, Olivia? Let me see what you said. #1 duelist in the world. He used to travel around and cooking on the go to reach tournaments. Trust. Dude, probably. Probably. I don't doubt. The only thing I am doubting is that the food tastes good. I don't doubt that you've learned from a guy who has learned in all of the above. The final say so with that needs to be how the food tastes. Especially after watching the amount of cooking shows that I've watched, and still, well, I don't watch as many now, but the amount that I used to watch and all the tips and tricks that I got from them, especially motherfuckers like Mr. Shouty Ramsey, buddy, I'm telling you. Speaking of steak, I almost that's GG. Unless hold on. Speaking of steak, I almost got steak, but it wasn't on sale. I really did. I was eyeballing the fuck out of it, but I didn't want to go over my limit. But I caught me a good ass sale too. Got me some goddamn Italian sausage. Got me some hamburger. Got me a 2 slabs of baby back pork ribs, dude. I'm about to hook that shit the fuck up. My best dish is honestly a very simple though. I make a mean burger, dude. I don't doubt it. I gotta taste it though. I gotta taste it. When you said that, that reminded me of Shrek. When a motherfucker, he was like, I make a mean reed rat stew. Fish eye tot tot, you name it. Dude, I don't doubt that y'all can cook. I'm not doubting that. What I am doubting is that if it tastes good or not. It's the only thing. If you mail me a plate, I will verify that shit. Dude, you know what? What would be a dope ass idea but hard to actually execute is if we had a fucking cookout. If we got all the regulars together and we had a fucking cookout and each person had to bring a certain dish. That would be the best way to verify this. We get a spot, we meet up, we have a cookout, we go to a park or something, have a fucking cookout, and then we get to taste each other's cooking and then confirm whether or not either of us was horseshitting about how our shit tastes. It's the only way. It's the only fucking way. But quite literally, all this talk of food has made me hungry. So win or lose this duel, I'm about to go look up some food, dude. I'm not bullshitting y'all. No. Or yes. Okay. Now we just wait. I kind of fucked up a combo because I left Buddy without any kind of ammunition, but I am going to We're gonna roll with the punches. Dude, I need to get UR points so I can get that fucking that Neos card. I need super polymerization and I need that Neos card. It's fucking me up that I don't have it. It's fucking me up hella bad. You need Magia as well. That one as well. But dude, that's like over what? What, it's 30 UR points for each card? So that's like 90 fucking points, dude. Unless I get lucky and spend points at the shop and get a bunch of UR shit to dismantle, I'm not getting close to that. But we'll get there. There's no rush. There's no rush. You motherfuckers been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot longer than me, so I gotta build my rapport. Three negates for a turn, a single card is huge. It is, but I gotta get the right materials to summon it though. Because it requires either a chaos or a black luster monster and blue eyes. But I can substitute one of the materials for that one card. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, dude. It will it will take time. Which you can easily throw in your deck without messing with consistency. Quite possibly so. But I'm already getting iffy hands today. I don't know if I want to throw a blue eyes in there on top of a red eyes. Trying to get Magia. We shall see. Aerial Eater. What is this? That's a cool ass design. Oh, Sunday would be a good day to do a cooking stream because I can listen to whatever the fuck I want while I do so without worrying about YouTube. Here comes the fusion summon. Beep, 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 beep. Darkest Night. Monsters your opponent control. Boost attack equal to the total original attack of the materials used for this card's fusion summon and can make a second attack. If this face-up special summon card is opponent leaves, target one fiend. Special summon one fiends. I'm gonna talk to someone I know I ran into in a tournament. He has a deck list that guarantees one turn Magia and Dragoon. Where the fuck do they do that at? Please let me know. There's no way, dude. That's wild. That's insanely busted. That's busted broken. One turn Dragoon, like... Buddy, who are you? I think I'm not gonna say it, but I may have won this duel, or at least get rid of some of these monsters. I'll get you the deck list, please do. That's busted broken. Turn 0 Dragoon is even better. Wake Up to Reality over on TikTok says you can get a turn 0 Dragoon. How the fuck if you're not trolling? Special summon monster. Negate it if you do. Destroy the card. Touche, pal. There, Wake Up to Reality says there's 2 different combos that gets you a turn 0 Dragoon. Let me know. Holy shit. Are we being for cereal? Can't even do a turn 0? What the fuck are we talking about? Y'all realize turn 0 means the start of the duel, right? Are we being serious? Ooh, excuse me. Triple T K A. Time to totally kick ass. Are you gonna let me resolve it? Are you gonna let me yes, you are. Time to get you out of here, pal. Yes, I do. Okay, I just want to make sure y'all not trolling, dude. A lot of people be saying a lot of goofy ass shit about different shits, dude. I'm just making sure. I'm just double checking. What could I do here? Let me see. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Special summon a fiend or warrior in defense. Oh, I can't activate my... Oh, no, I can't activate my shit. I fucked up. I might have fucked up. Hold on. Actually, no. Hold on. We can redeem this. We can redeem. We can quite possibly redeem. He's got multitudes of them. Yo, Henry, what's going on? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. How you doing today? Also, how you doing today? How's your day going? And you got anything going on? Anything special happening in your life on a Tuesday? No battle for you, because she just got summoned. Whoa, what? Really? Wake up to reality. Oh, that's game. That's game. Okay, that's GG. I fucked up. Not paying attention. Anywho, Wake Up to Reality says Tech in Blue Eyes. Tech in Blue Eyes on your first turn. You can do Dragoon, Magia, and Buster Blader, lock with Sage, and can't attack directly, can still attack. Royal Z, what's going on? What's up? I'm getting my Cool Tune game. Come here, boy. First of all, who you talking to? Second of all, I literally thought I told you last time. One-on-one duels are reserved for regulars. You got to be here for a hot ass minute. Sage with a discard. Y'all gonna have to show me, dude. I'm not understanding. I have been? Dude, you literally just followed yesterday. What are we talking about? Do you not understand the concept of a regular? Don't let me pull out my verification. Z clipped you, started following 1 day ago. That's not a regular. You just started following. You still have my Twitch follow up? What's your name on Twitch? Because I'm going to verify the fuck out of it. Also, if you have been, you ain't been saying shit in Twitch. That's what I mean. You're not a regular. You just coming and going. Caden Shorty? No, I just followed. Yeah, so like I said, you got to be a regular, dude. Regular means more than just showing up and being like, let's run the ones. Let's see. Henry said, but no, yesterday you asked to do it. I damn sure didn't, because I said the same thing I've been saying today. I didn't ask to duel against anybody, because Far Survivor came in here asking to duel, and I told him the same thing. The only people I duel against is regulars. I'm talking the ones that come in here and have a chat. On more than just the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams, too. You told me yesterday to duel me with Cool too. I pinky promise you I didn't, dude. The only people, and then Phoenix, here goes another one of our regulars. I didn't ask, I was just talking. I'm commenting on when you was talking about number one duelist shit is here, even if you were trolling. Speaking of regulars, dude, Phoenix, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? What's going on? How's your day going? Yeah, dude, only dudes I'm dueling on Master Duel, or any game for that matter, is Phoenix, Henry, and Olivier. They've not only been here for long enough, but they show up for more than just the Yu-Gi-Oh! Shits. They'll show up for Tekken, Digimon, whatever the fuck I have going on. And we'll have a chat about whatever the fuck's going on. That's what I mean by regular. If you're actually serious about dueling. or even being added to the friend list. Let me see. You're fine, dude. You missed it yesterday. You missed it yesterday. Channel viewers played against the rest of the channel viewers on Twitch. I didn't play yesterday. Yes, Henry literally said it to show y'all. Yes, Phoenix, you did miss it yesterday. Yesterday, it was just the channel viewers. I was watching them play while I grubbed. And Phoenix, what you missed is supposedly, I haven't verified it, nor have I seen the actual credentials. And also, the credentials got somewhat shut down twice yesterday. But we have the #1 master duelist in NA in our chat. Their name is Far Survivor. And you missed it because we were doing like yesterday. I got home late. I figured, dude. Dude, it's okay. But yesterday we had the #1 NA duelist, not even NA, the world, show up. Sorry, don't apologize, dude. I'm not even being serious. I'm just kind of shooting the shit now. But like I was saying, we had the #1 duelist in the world show up, and you weren't here. And I was telling them how good you were, because they got like 3 different accounts with 30 different decks. And I'm like, Phoenix has got like 2 different accounts with all these other different decks there. And they came in talking all this shit and got whooped twice by Henry, dude. Twice by Henry. And I was like, dude, Phoenix is missing out on the ones. I wish I could have dueled. Dude, if we've got plenty of time, dude. Y'all can duel now if y'all really want to. I'm about to go eat. I need to fix me something. So I'm going to be at least like 10, maybe 15 minutes. So if y'all want to have a chat and get to know each other and stroke each other's egos with some duel battles, then feel free. That includes you, Clipped. You're more than welcome to duel the community. As far as me, I'm not dueling anybody other than regulars. You got to show that you've been here and you're a part of the community. And you're here for more than just like the Yu-Gi-Oh portions, and then we'll do that. Because for me to duel you, I gotta add you to the friend list and stuff like that. I don't add people unless I know them. That's the spiel. I might join if someone makes a duel room. Currently, I'm painting Warhammer minis. If y'all make a duel room, yeah, Phoenix likes the meta. And then Far Survivor, claiming the #1 spot, refuses. He does anti-meta. So, Z, hop your ass over. If you want to battle somebody, they looking for some, they hungry for some duels, dude. You're more than welcome to battle the community. I'm actually about to go fix me something to eat. I need to grub. All that talk about food has got me fucking hungry. So, I'm going to take like 10, 15 minutes to go fix me something up real quick. Fix me like a sandwich or some shit. And then come back. If y'all are dueling, that's fine. Just put the duel room in the chat so when I come back, I can watch y'all. If y'all duel. I use rogues, but I do have meta decks. Let me see. Hold on. I would watch Guitar Hero, but YouTube will ban the fuck out of that. I don't want to do that. I hate when they get iffy about streams. We'll watch some Nip Funk. Still Mr. Funky. In case y'all ain't got stuff. Alright, so y'all figure out if y'all want to duel. You can make the room, then go make the food. I'll tell you what, I will do that. I will not partake in the duels, but I will host a room for y'all. And y'all can come in here and y'all can duel. Y'all can have a chat in the chats and stuff like that. If you're over on TikTok and you want to duel the community, I would highly advise you to follow the Twitch channel. And join the community over here. That's where the party's at. That's where the party's at. Also, when we do our Twitch stuff, Twitch is usually the most lenient with my streams when I play copyrighted shit. So that's where you want to be anyways. TikTok doesn't seem to give a fuck, but sometimes it's easier for motherfuckers to say, my streams aren't safe for whoever the fuck when I'm clearly playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Mark my streams as sexually exploitative or whatever the fuck. And it ain't shit on the screen but a goddamn Digimon. Not even that. Goofy bitches follow my streams for whatever the fucking reason. Give me a second. So I will create a room for y'all. Private room. Max occupancy. I'll throw. You got 13 spots in there, dude. Using my main account. Use whatever account you want. But like I tell you, like I told Far, don't take it easy. And I'm letting you know you missed yesterday because Far says, I haven't seen the credentials, but Far says they've played in tournaments, they've done Master Duel tournaments, actual trading card tournaments. They are #1 in the world, and they came in here and lost twice to Henry. So that's the air. That's the air of the duels that are going on. Room permissions, spectator permissions, create room. I'm gonna invite friends. Let's see. We got Olivier, Duracell. Y'all can get y'all ass in here. And then I'm gonna copy room ID. I mean, the first time my deck was 2017 at most. Dude, like I told you yesterday, you cannot. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. If you come up in here talking shit, I swear to God, you know what? Fuck that. Before the night ends, I'm putting that in the chat. The rule is, I don't care if y'all talk shit. Whether you troll it or not, you are more than welcome to talk shit. Even if you got the credentials, you can talk shit. But if you talk shit, you gotta back it the fuck up. So if you say I'm #1 and you lose twice, buddy, I'm gonna rub it in your face because you came up in my chat unwarranted saying that you were #1. Nobody asked. Nobody even knows who the fuck you are. And you said you were #1 and you lost twice. That, bragging rights for whoever the fuck won. That's the rule. I am putting that in the chat rules. You're more than welcome to request to run the runs. You talk your shit, run your game, do whatever. But if you lose, I'm going to remind you about it every time. When I get my real deck going, we're going to have a real duel. No, dude, you was like, I'm going to make it fair. You was on some Dragon Ball shit. You know what that was the equivalent of? You came in here yesterday and you was like, I'm going to use my 2017 deck to make it fair. That's the equivalent of a motherfucker in an anime going, I'm going to fight you with both hands behind my back just to make it fair. So that way it doesn't seem like I'm overpowered. That's the equivalent of what you did and you lost twice, dude. Like, that's the reality of it. Hold on. That's what it is, dude. You ever seen them fucking animes where motherfuckers like, I'm using no hands, both hands behind my back, just to make sure it's fair. That's the old kung fu movie shit, dude. All right, in the chat now, and I'm gonna post this shit over on TikTok in case y'all want to join the room. But there's only 13 slots, so get your asses in here. First comment I'm posting is the room ID. Second comment I'm posting is the spectator ID if you want to watch. I'll even put spectator ID if you want to watch. That first one over in TikTok, that's y'all room ID. Second one is spectator. Spectator. So you can watch or you can duel. I'm going to go fix something to eat. It's going to take like 10-15 minutes. But at least y'all will be in here doing y'all damn thing. I'll probably, when I come back, I'll watch like a few battles. And then I'm going to switch over to Digimon. No later than 9 o'clock will I start the Digimon stream. But I will watch y'all duel. So, Z, you was looking for some duels. I know you won't get to fight me like you wanted. But if you're looking for some duels, dude, get your ass over on Twitch and join us. I'm going to also put... hold on. For the sake of, even if y'all don't come over, so that way TikTok can somewhat be included, because I hate how Streamlabs, y'all have to update this, please. If there's like the 1% chance, dude, that you guys like check out my stream, please update it to where I can integrate TikTok into the multi chat so I can hear the fucking threeps and it can come up on the chat shit like over here, so that way I don't have to have a separate ass box for this shit. But y'all do y'all thing. I'm gonna put the intermission shit up. I'm gonna be a BRB. All right. So y'all do y'all damn thing. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat, and I'll be right back, y'all. What's the update on the duels, dudes? Who's winning what? Who's winning what? Duracell versus Henry. Did Far Survivor not get in here? Where did he go? Ooh. Damn. Hmm. Damn. I don't know who was winning before, but GG on this match. Hello, GG. Are y'all the only two that's been dueling? Why am I getting dead draws? Dude, sometimes it happens. RNG. It just hits you. Where everybody else at? Woo! Fuck. Damn. Excuse me. Is that GG's? Are y'all done or y'all still going? They skirted me. I see. All that talk over on TikTok about wanting to do it. Ain't nobody else join but Henry and Phoenix. Except Phoenix. The fucking Kappas. What happened to the TikTok guy? I was asking the same shit. He was asking he was talking about trying to duel me, and I was telling him you gotta be a regular. But then I told him to hop into the room, and I nowhere. Excuse me. I feel that deck is unfair. Dude, you have decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! That prevent you from even, like, doing anything. As long as it's not limited or banned. Pretty sure almost anything on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fair. Fair game. At least according to Konami, shit. Damn. That's good grease. Not unfair as long as you know what you're doing, yeah. Fuck. Damn. Excuse me. I made so many rage quit though. You play DM or Brick Eyes into Odeon, you're cooked though. Yeah. I gotta, dude. That's the thing, man. I gotta update Dark Magician to get him to compete with y'all. I swear to God. I'm gonna do it once I get the UR points. Then I can fucking do it. I have DM Odeon, and it's pretty good. I might have to try that combo. I need some work. What's the room code? I got you. Give me a sec. I'm gonna keep this room up until like at least 40-50 minutes from now, so I can play some Digimon before I go to bed. There's the room code. How goes the day? Not bad, dude. It was busy as fuck. How you doing, by the way? How's your day? I'm gonna have a busy ass week this week, that's for sure. But other than that, it's pretty good. I'm already ready for the weekend, so I ain't gotta do shit. I'm already ready for the weekend, dude. My schedule is booked at least up until Friday. Same busy. Right on, dude. At least you're keeping busy. Sometimes that's better than the opposite. Izuna isn't here. Yeah, dude. We had motherfuckers. I set up a room because people was like, "Oh, let's duel, let's duel." And then I was trying to get the motherfuckers on TikTok over here, and only Phoenix, the guy I was talking about yesterday, and Izuna showed up. So get in there, do some duels. Y'all got at least 40 minutes, and then I'm gonna switch games. Hopefully no misclicks today. Dude, just take your time. I think I put it on at least 600 seconds, so you got time to take your time and read before you start clicking away. No, standard everything? Bump that, dude. There's never enough time. 300 seconds is not enough time. Fuck that. That's how much time I gave y'all yesterday. What the fuck? With pauses in the clock, that's like 5 minutes a turn. Not for y'all, it ain't. Plus, that gives you time in case you misclick. You got time to read. Oh, damn. Y'all are battling. Holy shit, dude. I be doing stuff around the crib, taking care of my children as we duel and watch the stream. Dude, I be doing that on weekends. Weekends are variety slash clean days. I usually stream most of the day, but after like 2 hours of gaming, I'll take like a 30-minute BRB just to go clean some shit. That way the house stays clean and I can still play the games and stream. Take care of my cat, whom I call my son. Excuse me, shit. Alright. Damn, that was filling. Damn. Is this the start of a GG? No. Oh, fuck. Y'all are battling, dude. Oh, shit. This could be the start of a GG after 5 turns, dude. Damn. Oof. No way. Damn. GG. GG. Good shit, y'all. Kind of bad manners, but Chaos Max was too beautiful. GG's. Bad manners how? What happened? Also, Izuna, I think Ryu's looking for the rematch. I think Buddy's looking for the rematch. Oh, never mind. Ryu wants to do Duracell. Let me check the deck. Yeah, what did he do that was bad manners? Royal still cooking? What? No, dude. Are y'all behind in the chat? I'm right here, dude. What's happening? What's going on? Oh, the stream didn't update. I was like, dude, what are you talking about? I was like, what are you talking about? Comboing off when I have game is bad manners. I kept going because I wanted the Chaos Max finish. I wasn't aware that that was an actual rule. Or was a common courtesy thing. Also, Henry, if you still in the chat, let's get a match in, dude. You've been a regular for long enough. I want to get a match in, and then it's a Cali effect channel rule, but I keep it in mind for common courtesy. Oh, okay. I thought that was an actual Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I was like, I don't see the issue. If you got the shit, use it. But Henry, if you want to do a battle, I'm down to do a duel. Then I'm probably gonna go put shit away and then come back and play some Digimon for the night before I head to bed. If not, I'll just watch these guys do theirs. Any deck you want me to play, whatever deck you want to, just don't take it easy. That's my only rule. Both options top tier. Same opinion still stands. Whatever deck you want to, just don't take it easy. Excuse me. My food is finished, cooked to perfection. I would tell you to take a picture, dude. I don't know if you can do that on Twitch. Post a GIF in the chat of your masterpiece, of your dish. Damn, that's a GG. Yeah, that's GG. If I would have kept if Red Eyes would have stayed on the field, it would have been fine. Red Eyes can't be destroyed by effects. They can't be destroyed or targeted. So I would have been okay. Most of his monsters would have been okay too because he had the spell card up. But good shit. 3-turn duel with a lot of combos in there. Right on. Let me see if I got time for one more. I'll do one more, dude. Duracell and Ryu is still going. Who was that I just dueled? That was Henry. That was Henry I just faced. Let me change my deck. Hold on. Alright, this is my last Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel of the night, and I'm gonna play some Digimon. Sorry if I was uncommunicative. I don't like watching while I duel a streamer. Oh, dude, I was trying to concentrate as well. You are good. I ain't even worried about it. Pronite. Although this, I'm gonna let you know now, this might be an easy dub for you, dude. I'm getting bricked in this hand. Everything, this duel depends on the next card that I pull. If I don't pull anything, I'm letting you know now, it might be easy GG. That's the fucking, dude, I hate that that's the shit behind Dark Magician decks, dude. Last duel of the night before I talk about Master Duel while playing Digimon Trust. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't have an issue with it, so talk away. It's an easy win. It's not an easy win, dude. I keep telling you, Olivier, a lot of the cards today can get. Also, thanks for telling the chat what my fucking card is. For one, for two, most of today's meta can do away with that kind of bullshit. Most of today's meta can easily deal with that. But we're about to see. Even if I can do something about his monsters, Buddy's still got that true light back there. For as long as he's got that, he's got an infinite supply of monsters. That's why I said the next turn depends on what card I pull from the deck. If I don't pull anything good, that's an easy dub. The same white color, blue eyes Ryu used to beat me. True light is a bigger weakness than it is a resource. Not if you don't have anything to immediately deal with it. If I can't use nothing to get rid of it, then it's a hell of a benefit to him. Yeah, this is about to be an easy dub. I got a pretty shit hand. Oh, I fucked up, dude. I should have sent Buddy. Yep. Oh, that's easy to GG. Yep. Yeah, that's GG, dude. I ain't even get to play my hand. I didn't get a good hand. Konami, stop bullshitting and make Dark Magician a true meta. Fuck. Good shit. Damn. Nothing I could do there. GG's, dude. Alrighty. I guess we'll switch over now. Even though I'm gonna be real, I am in the mood to play more Yu-Gi-Oh, but I do want to play Digimon before I go back. Before I go to bed. Damn, we've been streaming for 4 hours already. Fuck. Screaming my most Seto Kaiba. Blue eyes, white lightning! Good shit, y'all. Anybody who participated in the room matches, I appreciate y'all. Anybody who stopped by for the duel. Also, don't stop by and say y'all down the door and I open up a room and nobody shows up. Except for Ryu, Henry, and Phoenix, who already said they would. Talk about anybody else on TikTok. I was like, I want a battle. Where you at? Alright. I would love to make a stronger deck, but I need more gems. I need more gems. I need more URs. I need more gems. I need more URs. I was expecting the TikTok guy. I was too. He straight up was like, dude, let's duel. And then I set up the room and he ain't even show. He ain't even commented back in the chat when I set up the room. So it is what it is. Oh well. They missed out. I'm moving on. I'm moving on, dude. Most people be trolling asking a duel, which is why I'm glad you reminded me, Phoenix. Before the chat, before I end this stream, I am making a chat rule. If you come in here talking shit, you better back it up. And if you don't, or if you come and you troll or you skip out, I'm blocking your ass. I'm laughing, but I'm not bullshitting. So now that means you won't duel them for the next week or two, right? Me or Phoenix? If I win to lose, I still like to do it. Me too. Me too. I'm talking about for motherfuckers that do what old dude did. Even though he was saying he wanted to duel with me, and I told him no, I set up a room for him to come duel, and he didn't show up. Talking about what kind of deck he was talking about? Oh, something about a cool tune. Last time I said let's duel and bailed, you said you wouldn't duel me for the next week. Oh, you're right. Well, not only were you new, you straight up bailed, dude. Because I fucking, hey, you know what? I should have played that rule. That's two things I'll put in there. If you come and you talk shit, you need to back it up. If you come and you talk shit and I set up a space for us to duel, you're not getting 1v1 for like the next 2 weeks. But then I made it up and beat Phoenix. And next time, expect my best decks at chat. Y'all need to also, you know what? 3 rules. 3 fucking rules. Y'all are reminding me. Hold on, I'm gonna put that. How can I make you know what? Let me put that now. Fuck that. I'm done fucking around. How to edit chat rules on Twitch. Creator dashboard, moderation, chat rules. Give me a second. Creator dashboard, moderation, settings. Where is it at? Hold on, y'all. I'll read y'all shit. Where is view advanced settings? Test setting. Permitted terms and phrases. Excuse me. Chat permissions. Chat rules. There it is. Alright, what was the things y'all said? I'll battle you on 2 conditions. You can't summon monsters and you can't attack me. Hey, don't... Olivier. No. Phoenix, don't say that. Because there's duels where motherfuckers do that and they actually win a duel. So, Olivier, please be careful because these motherfuckers know what they're doing. Exactly, a burn deck. Burned, exactly, a fucking burn deck. Olivier, watch what you're saying. I told you, this is not Tekken. You can't say that shit for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's a whole nother ballpark. That's why I told you, don't set me up for random 1v1s with Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Because motherfuckers will have a burn deck and have you looking silly as fuck. Hold on, let me add another rule. What was it y'all said? Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. We'll type this out. You're more than welcome to come and I'm not gonna say talk shit because Twitch probably ain't gonna let me say that. You're more than welcome to come and trash talk with any versus game. However, comma, if you do, you better back it up. And if you lose, hold on, no, that's one. Save changes. Add another rule. If you lose after talking trash, you will get trash talked. Comma, oh, hold on. Parentheses, bragging rights for a week. So Henry gets bragging rights against the #1 duelist in the world for at least another week. Another rule. If I set up... Y'all think I'm bullshit. If I set up a space for you to run the ones and you bail, then you get shunned for 1 to 2 weeks. I'm gonna put parentheses, ask Olivia. Olivia, what's your name? I will have to call it a night tonight. I got work early, 8 a.m. I gotta be up early too. Have a great night, y'all. You have a great night too, Henry. I appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you for participating in the duels. Ask... Hold on. Ask Sky Queen Olivier for details. And then also the other rule, always bring your best. If I catch you going easy, I'm timing you the fuck out. There we go, y'all. The new chat rules have been instated. Peep them, get a load of them, adhere to them. I'm gonna stay up a tad bit longer. Yeah, do your thing. Hope to do you again soon. I mean, we'll be back tomorrow, so. New chat rules are as follows. Actually, chat rules are as follows. Keep it respectful. Keep it respectful, and you'll do just fine. I have to say this again, cause motherfuckers be doing this. Do not ask me. Don't sell me no banners. Don't sell me no viewers, followers. Don't ask to add my Discord unless you're a regular, or you will be banned without question. I hate that shit so fucking much. Hey, is this your favorite game? I see you don't have a banner. Would you mind if I... No. I don't have the fucking wallet for it. Because y'all think y'all be selling shit for a cheap price and then put a $200 price tag behind something I can make for myself. Leave me the fuck alone. Also, you're more than welcome to come and trash talk with any versus game. However, if you do, you better back it up. If you lose after talking trash, you will get trash talked. Bragging rights... Bragging rights for a week. If I set up a space for you to run the ones and you bail, then you get shunned for 1 to 2 weeks. Ask Sky Queen Olivier for details. And then always bring your best. If I catch you going easy, I'm timing you out. That's it. That's the rules. The rules. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. There we go. Alright. I had fun with y'all on Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. I'm gonna try and get some Digimon in before I have to go to bed myself. I don't want to. I swear to God, I don't want to. Unfortunately, I do gotta get up early myself, and I got another busy day tomorrow. Unfucking fortunately for me. Jesus, dude. Yeah, Olivier, don't taunt. Do not taunt Master Duel players. Cause you think you're being cute by being like, oh, you can't summon or attack, and motherfuckers will not summon and attack and still whoop your ass. Let me change the fucking the category, dude. Let's see. Sky Queen Olivier, you do know there are OG cards that allow you to set or not, that only allow you to set and not summon. I think she does know. I think she does know, but y'all don't underestimate Olivier now, cause she'll surprise the fuck out of y'all. She listening. She probably trying to figure out a scheme of how to beat these decks we talking about. Don't let her surprise the fuck out of you, dude. So that her monster she said won't come out. Moon Mirror will save the day, trust. Moon Mirror will say, how's Moon Mirror gonna if they have a burn deck, it can't protect you. if you don't even get a turnout. There are literally decks where somebody will go and be a one turn KO, zero turn KO. I'm dead ass. I've had it happen to me like at least twice. But y'all sit here and talk shit to each other. I'm gonna go. I gotta go push it away and use the litter box, and I'll be right back. All right. Give me a hot sec. Alright, I'm gonna play Digimon. I'm only gonna play up until at least 11 o'clock. No later than. I do have to get up early. I would like to stay up and play this, but my week is booked this week. Busy, busy, busy. So, unfortunately, we only get like what, maybe like an hour and a half of Digimon in, but it's alright. We had like 4 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! And everybody had fun, so just waiting for the weekend, really. Extremely waiting for the weekend. I can't wait, dude. I swear. It needs to get here already. I see Phoenix bounce, dude. Later, dude. Anybody else that may have bounced while I was taking my little BRB, I appreciate y'all for stopping by. Let's see what we're doing here. Give me a second. Sure, my shit's here. Alright, let's play some Digimon. Baby. Squawk, remember me? I'm Muchomon. You helped me with the Fun Beamon 8 years ago. Oh! Thanks again for the help. We'll get along with this weird formal challenge letter I got. Destroyer of our bases, vengeance is nigh. I await thee at Shade Tree Pier, secret base leader. Sounds like you're in trouble. No, this is meant for you. You're the one who destroyed the Fun Beehive Squad. Yeah, by your request. Fuck that. And the letter goes on to say that the bees will attack us here if the duel goes ignored. Y'all got Bacchusmon. I guess I was wrong to think that Fun Beemon were part of a Titan plot. Now I feel awful. Yeah, that's you! But this time, it could be our village that gets destroyed. Please go to the requested duel site and try explaining this is all just a big misunderstanding. I'm gonna miss this place. Hey, don't go writing us off like that. This place is just fine. Help us, please. You're the only one I could turn to. You could have turned to Bacchusmon and told him what you did. Alright. This motherfucker got us fighting Vesper Beemon?
Wow.
Fuck that.
Do it! Preparations complete. Yeah!
do this. Great.
That one. Preparations complete.
Let's do this. Great.
Alright, we're gonna try and get as much Digimon as we can, and
Do it! Ready to go.
even though we got a boss
Let's
battle
do this.
immediately after the fucking the previous boss battle we just had.
Heaven's Gate!
Excellent! Much appreciated. Everyone. That one. Ready to go. Hey! Thanks.
Heaven's Gate!
Excellent!
Alright.
I'm sorry. Everyone. You got it. Preparations complete. Hey!
Darkness, wait! You're ready! Heaven's Gate! Yeah!
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Human, at last we meet again, lowly destroyer of our queendom. Long have I awaited this day, even suffering through Titan rule for my revenge. But now, after 8 years, my satisfaction is at hand. Human, I offer thee my thanks. What were those fake beehives, really? They were our... No, I dare not reveal such secrets to a human, but their loss was dear. But enough talk. With my lance I shall pin thy silver tongue to thy palate. What? You just said a bunch of bullshit. Fuck it. That's how you want to be. But he straight up looks like a Gundam. We're not forgetting about that discount Blaziken pull. That's why I had to change the costume. It was too accurate. It was way too accurate, dude. I had to get it out of here. I had to actually get it the fuck out of here.
Please?
Quick charge.
Yeah!
Spirit bind. And safety guard for Lady Devi.
Excellent! Take this!
Damn.
Hey! Thanks. Mach Stinger victory!
Girl, you did a whole load of nothing.
Thanks.
Safety guard. Try Heaven's Gate.
You're ready! Heaven's Gate!
Let's do this.
Gravel bite! Here I go! Mach Stinger victory!
You did do that.
Yeah!
Holy shit, y'all are taking quite a bit of damage.
Classical Cradle! Here I go! Mach Stinger victory! Darkness away! Yeah!
And you're done, pal.
Heaven's Gate! Yeah!
So I am defeated. There's no denying the result. I lost that battle utterly. As I am weak, I submit myself to the will of the strong. What wouldst thou have of me? Why are we talking like this? Be my ally. Join my team. Thou wouldst enlist the aid of a bested foe? Ha ha ha, thou art strange indeed. Were our circumstances different? But no, my pride bids me speak no more. Instead, I hereby swear that I shall retire to a home in the vicinity of Gear Forest Village. You just asked me what I wanted you to do and then you resented it. Wait, hold on, what did you say? I have heard various efforts at restoration are underway. I too wish to rebuild. But do not misunderstand me. I undertake this only as to ensure my own survival. Don't ask me what you want me to do after the battle and then don't do it. That makes you look dishonorable as fuck with all this Shakespearean ass talk you talking. I recommend living in peace with others. Humph. Have no fear. I gave up being leader long ago. I shall become part of the village. Apologies. I begin to speak too freely. Farewell. How about we stop taking requests from people who probably don't know what the fuck they're doing? Nope. Oh, son of a bitch.
Classical Cradle! Thanks.
Well, already getting sleepy, dude. You again. My handsome sweets have grown popular indeed. Others truly seem to be enjoying them. Oh, that. My handmade sweets. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Dude, it's time for bed. Squawk, this cool, super strong looking Digimon showed up. What was that challenger? Oh, what was that? The challenger. Buddy, it's time for bed. He apologized and asked to help rebuild. And I apologize for wrongfully suspecting a tightling plot. I'm glad we made up. Squawk. Oh, and here, take this as thanks for saving me. I really appreciate you taking care of things like this. Squawk, squawk. Looks like a damn chocobo, dude. Just needs 740 more? 745 more. Who are we Digivolving? Not you. No. Oh, but you, sir. We shall. Beep, 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 beep. Chimeramon! Holy shit, dude. I actually was looking forward to you. That might be bad, though. Because then I was looking for another Digimon to transform into him. Fuck. We'll sort it out. But hell yeah. Greymon, Devimon, Skull Greymon, Kuwagamon, Tyrannomon, and Angemon, and Garurumon all wrapped in one. Why does he look familiar? He doesn't. There is no Chimera Digimon, dude. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. No. You can't think of one because there isn't. This is an original. This is an accumulation of Digimon's Digimon. There's nothing Pokemon-ish about this. I swear. Don't even try. Don't go out and look either. I looked for you. Already at this exact second, I looked for you. There is no equivalent. Oh, we do get to Digivolve you into X-Tyrannomon. It's so cute. It's so cute. X-Tyrannomon. Pretty attack. Recovers HP based on the user's SPI. Removes stat debuffs. That's who I was thinking. Who are you thinking? Don't say no bullshit, because I'm going to look it up. I can't do him yet. Still can't do this guy. Still can't do this guy. Damn. Chimeramon is just different colored Drudigon? I don't know that one, so I'll actually have to look it up. Hold on. I legit don't know who you're talking about. Give me a sec. Vetamon? I don't think we had a Vetamon. Put up side by side. Let me Digimon this guy first. Or Digivolve this guy. For the chat, I will. Let me Digivolve this guy into Vetamon. Beep, 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 beep. I might be cooking again. We're about to find out, because I don't know who that is. You could be. You also could be bullshitting. But we're about to find out. What is it called? Drudigon? Drudigon. Hold on, let me put up Chimeramon, where'd you go? There it is. Okay. Go to the setup. Chimeramon. Let me see. Let me get a side profile. Okay, that's you. Jeru. This has to be a newer generation. I swear I stopped keeping up with them. Because after a while, they stopped looking as cool as the older generations. I think I stopped keeping up with them after Diamond and Pearl. I had Diamond on DS. and that was one of my favorites. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's not. It's not even close. No. Nice try, though. Hell no. Let me see. Is that the biggest picture we got? We can go bigger than that. Eh. No, that's not even close, dude. Nice try. There is no Pokemon equivalent to Chimeramon. It is a Digimon original. It's such an original. We don't have one that looks like it. The other one was accurate, though. I'll give you the Blaziken. This one, not so much. Nope. And seeing as Chimeramon came first, if anything, if it were accurate, this would be a copy. This would be a copy. You have to try again on that one. Not at all, dude. I don't see it. I guarantee chat won't see it as well. Nice try. I'm humming the fuck out of this thing, but this song is a negative earworm, dude. It is so fucking repetitive. Not like other songs in this game aren't repetitive. This one's just the worst. I do not like it. Alright, let's see the missions. Yeah, dude, nice try on that comparison. That one didn't match up at all. We'll have to try again. Let's go back to Marukimon. Bergermon will have to use your service because it's getting late. Buddy's got to get up in the morning. Actually, go to the Locomon station. Lotusmon. Welcome to our hideout. Thank you for what you did for the village. If it were not for you, all of us would have been in danger. We shall keep trying to fix this forest in our own way. But perhaps we can start working with the village from now on as well. Working to trounce the Titans, of course. That's it? I thought I had something special to say. Never mind. To Master Blipmon it is. Back to Central Town. Wait, hold up. What happened? What did you see? Oh god, what are you comparing it to? Digimon copied the Mon suffix from Pokemon? Since Pokemon came first, I'll give you that. But Mon just means monster. And they took the copy and made it original, giving all of the Digimon the Mon title. There's no Pokemon that has the Mon in its title. There's no, what do you call it? There's no Pikachu Mon. It's just Pikachu. Yo, updated my name and stuff. Have to see what it looks like. What do you mean, Ryu? The same one moment? What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You talking about on Twitch or we talking about Master Duel, dude? Doberman is just rip-off Houndoom. That I will give you. I will give you that one. I honestly think Doberman is like one of the laziest Digimon designs. It's literally just a Doberman with some fucking spikes and monster tail. And some eyes on the side. Where is he at? Hold on. No, don't switch out Doberman. Fuck that. Yeah, Doberman is definitely Houndoom. You can I won't deny that. Let me go back to the Pokepedia. Oh, the Boba Garden. Look at this. Where is it? Houndoom. And I actually like Houndoom. I like the look of Houndoom. Yeah, I'll give you that, dude. This is hella. This is like. This is almost so much almost the same. It hurts. It's missing the horns, and instead of like the skeleton collar, it has a spike. But dude, I'll give you that one. This one I'll give you. This was a lazy Digimon design. Chimeramon, you'll have to try again on that one. You'll hella have to try again on that. Oh, now it should be better. Right on. I can see it in the chat. It registers. I think it's pretty much the same as your Yu-Gi-Oh one, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, dude, I'll give you this. Houndoom, or Doberman is just Houndoom. I'm pretty sure Houndoom came first, cause this is Generation 2. This is from Pokemon Gold and Silver. This is from like, I don't even remember what series this is in, but it had to be later than Frontier. I think I stopped watching the anime of Digimon after Frontier. That's when they start coming up with new shit, like Doberman. But I'll give you that. I'll give you that. The most accurate so far though was the fucking Blaziken to Igeomon. That shit, that's so far that's unmatched. Everything is always capped? On Twitch? It shouldn't be. You can set it to whatever the hell you want. You might have to check your settings. Our names? No, it shouldn't be, dude. Not that I know of. Would you have to update me on what you mean by that? I'm not too sure. Pass through the gate. On your end, everything looks all capped. Oh, you might be talking about the Streamlabs shit. I hate the way it looks on here. Bergamon is just a discount Moltres. I'll give you that. I'll actually give you that. Hold on. Let me that's accurate. That's hella discount. The beaks are different and that's it. Let me check though. On Streamlabs the names might be capped. Give me a second. Yeah, so unfortunately, I can see how you wrote it on my end on Twitch. But on Streamlabs, it's fucked. On Streamlabs, everything is all capped, unfortunately. So when y'all see shit like let me maximize it for you. At least on Twitch side. When y'all see the names here, it is all capped. I wish they didn't do that, but it is what it is. But on when I look actually in the chat box and stuff like that, I see how you wrote it out to be different. So we got your. Now I gotta. Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? There we go. Put that back and then grab me this, please. Don't fuck up anything, please. Okay, cool. Kind of was confused. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. I don't know why Streamlabs does that, but for some reason it does. Unfortunately. Let me make sure I make this at least big enough to where y'all can see. Also, what were we looking up? Discount Moltres? I'll give you that. Moltres. Yes, like Moltres did come first. I'm pretty sure. Even though we probably technically didn't see Moltres until Pokemon movie. Actually, Bergamon and Moltres are first generation. I'm not sure who came first. We're about to find the fuck out. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Go back to Central Tower. Pass through the gate. I mean, you can't get no more, like, copy and paste than that. Dude, all of these comparisons that you're doing, they really got me wondering why Pokemon Code just decided to copyright somebody for, like, stealing their steez. This is 1-to-1. This is another good example of a 1-to-1. The only difference is the beak. I swear to God. Like, however, we're about to find out who came up first. I'm about to ask Google. Who appeared first? Moltres or Bergramon? Give it to me straight. Ah, Moltres did come first. Moltres was introduced in the original Pokemon Red and Green games, which were released in Japan. I was about to say Red and Green. You mean Blue and Red? But I forgot. In Japan, it's Red and Green. In America, it was Blue. Moltres was introduced first in Red and Green in Japan in 1996 of February. Bergramon first appeared in Digimon Adventure anime, specifically in the episode Garurumon, which aired in Japan of April 1999. But Moltres did debut in 1996 in its first anime appearance. Oh, while Moltres debuted in 1996, its first anime appearance was later in All Fired Up in 1999. However, in terms of franchise and creature creation, Moltres predates Bergramon by several years. So yeah, that Bergramon is literally a copy. It's one hell of a copy, dude. Well. Armadillomon is a discount Sandshrew? Now, Sandshrew did come first. Is it comparable to Armadillomon? Give me a sec. Let me find out. Where's my database? Mission, Digimon, system, no. Item, no. Field guide. Let's see if we can find Buddy. Let's see if we can, there he is. Armadillomon. I don't think so, but let me look at the comparison. I gotta get the side by side. Fun fact, I actually used to Sandshrew and Sandslash used to be my favorite Pokemon way back in the day. I mean, sure. If you can get past all the extra details on Armadillomon, this is probably it's not a 1-to-1, but you can definitely they definitely took their steez on this one. It's not a 1-to-1, but the whole armadillo shtick, this came first. Hella came first. I give you that one. I give you that one. Sandslash? No. Dude, I swear, earlier generation Pokemons and their evolutions were so much fucking cooler. It's like after a certain generation, they stopped trying. Look at Sandslash's design from Sandshrew. This shit is sick. It's so fucking, it looks cool. Compared to like, I'm about to shit on somebody's favorite Pokemon. Unintentionally, dude. Where's, hold on. Where's the Pokemon? Yeah, dude. Compared to like this whole evolution line, can I get a picture, please? Yeah, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry about it. I don't. The later generations that had shit like this, it had me like, dude, what are y'all doing? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Generation Pokemon, Generation 1 through, let's see, Red and Blue, Silver and Gold. What is it? Ruby and Emerald? Or Ruby and Sapphire? And then you had Fire Red and Leaf Green. And then Diamond and Pearl. I stopped after Diamond and Pearl. So like almost 5 generations. There's probably another generation in between there. And actually, Fire Red and Leaf Green don't count because that's just generation 1 through 3 all over again. So like up to maybe, let's just say generation 5, dude. All the Pokemon were fucking cool. After that, I feel like they stopped trying. They probably didn't, but after a certain point, I feel like they stopped trying. Personally. Alkarimi, dude. If this is your favorite Pokemon, I'm not shitting on you for liking it. I'm just saying it's not a, for me personally, it's not a cool Pokemon design choice. I'm not fucking with it. I'm not fucking with it. Holy shit, dude. And then Rotom. While I like the idea of Rotom, Rotom is literally just household appliances, dude. I like the idea that there are like ghost Pokemon that inhabit household appliances. It's literally, it's a, what is this? A toaster, a washing machine, a refrigerator, fan, a lawnmower, dude, a stereo. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I can't even get this shit out of my face. However, you're more than you're allowed to like them. I don't think they look cool. Personally, that says nothing about your taste. If that's your favorite shits. Fucking Pokemon, dude. Alright. God damn, it's already 10:13. Let's play some Digimon. Cubimon is a discount Ninetales. Did I have... I had Cubimon at one point. Hold on. Which, you are right. Both of those take inspiration from the actual Ninetales, but Ninetales hella came first. Cubimon didn't come until season 2? Either season 2 or season 3. Where's my field guide? Oh, Renamon. Yeah, this is... I mean, there's the extra shit. I'm not gonna bullshit. Cubimon looks hella cooler than Ninetales, but Ninetales came first. Let me get the side by side. Ninetales. Yeah. Cubimon looks cooler, but this came first. And both of them are actually copying from the real life mythical inspiration. So, but I'll always fuck with Cubimon before over Ninetales, just because she looks cool. She looks cool. If it looks cooler, it gets an okay. It gets a pass in my book. That's my rule. Oh, Digimon. I can see your concern, but I'm fine for now. Thanks to your efforts, the village is now free from the Titans. All may not be as it was, but I'm certain more of our allies will be amenable now. Pray this leads to a ceasefire. That would be nice if and when we do achieve peace. Wormmon is a discount Caterpie? Do I have Wormmon? I hope the relationship between humans and Digimon can evolve too. I don't think I have Wormmon, but I can look it up. Hold on. Like the Public Safety Office's DSAT, for example. They're so heartless, which is why I don't understand why our operator dude is so fucking dead set on Igeomon. This motherfucker worry about Igeomon and they missing a whole public safety shit. What'd you say, Caterpie? Caterpie? Caterpie. Yeah, but Wormmon is infinitely more cooler, dude. Where's my picture shit? Because I don't think I have Wormmon in my database. Wormmon. Time Stranger. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. Can I get the picture? Can I get... Fuck it, we'll get the anime picture, I guess. You're not wrong with the side-by-side comparison. Actually... No, dude, while they both might be derivatives of like worm animals, bugs, whatever the fuck you want to label them as, they're hella different. If anything, even though Caterpie came first, Caterpie hella came first. This is the discount. Caterpie would be a discount Wormmon. Wormmon is cuter and looks cooler. This, like, Caterpie is like bare bones, basic bitch ass Pokemon. You can't get simpler than a Caterpie. Wormmon looks cooler. So, while you're right, the inspiration is probably there. You had to flip them. The discount comes from this guy here. This is the discount. This is the premium purchase, if you will. Digimon Adventure. Alright. Inori. I want to talk to my dad. Tell him he was wrong. I mean, doesn't Igeomon and I being close prove it? I believe so. Maybe it's my calling to be a bridge between the two species. A calling only I can perform. Your dad probably thinks you're dead, so I'd be careful with that.
I have an update.
Don't bullshit. We at Adamus consider tampering with history... Oh, fuck you, pal. Go to manual. We at Adamus consider tampering with history a dangerous act that jeopardizes the natural laws and orders of the world. We consider the act of time traveling too to be a threat to the world's stability and equilibrium. We have just now ruled that Igeomon is the most significant single factor that endangers the world's homeostasis. This is the third night we're gonna do it, dude. You can't be... This motherfucker didn't shoot, like... Sure, he grasps the power from Titamon. What else the fuck was he supposed to do? Mind you, our character, the whole story started with our character being thrown through fucking time. Not that I want our character to be classified the same as Igeomon. Why haven't y'all said anything about our character? or any of the other various fucking Digimon that have reality warping abilities that are just walking around in the basement of a fucking sewer. Y'all are wild, dude. Thus, Aijomon and his human partner are now targets of eradication for Animus? No. There's no fucking way. What kind of... Who wrote this shit? However, we would like to continue to observe Aijomon as long as possible. The brass at HQ may try to tell us to speed things up, but I'll do what I can to hold them off. After all, there's still a chance Aijomon's power may be able to prevent the Shinjuku Inferno. Sure, y'all want to use him for y'all's fucking benefit, while still acknowledging that... Get this shit out of my face. This is horse shit. Will he fall on the side of good or evil? I'm done. I'm turning the game off. I can't believe... I genuinely can't believe I'm reading what the fuck I'm reading. I'm done. Turn this shit off. Good night, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. That's the end of the stream. Ain't no fucking way. They actually asked that fucking question. That's poor writing, and that's poor decision making on Adamus's part, and that's poor writing on whoever the fuck wrote this. Gonna talk about something. Will he fall on the side of good or evil? If the latter, then you will have no choice but to take him out. How are you asking this question after everything that we've been through? Who the fuck is making... Who the fuck isn't paying attention there? This is the wildest... Who wrote this shit? Who the fuck wrote this shit, dude? This is wilder than the time shit in This is wilder than the Vinius bullshit in Code Vein 2. Who wrote this shit? Let me double back to make sure I'm reading that right. Hold the fuck up. I have an update. We at Adam is considered tampering with history a dangerous act that jeopardizes the natural laws and order of the world. I agree with you. I agree with you. Dealing with any of the fundamentals of life can like significantly fuck it for everyone, including the one that's tampering with it. I agree. We consider the act of time traveling too to be a threat to the world's... I agree. I'm on the same fucking page. However, the next shit, egregious as fuck. Bad writing, bad decision making. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. We have ruled that Aijomon is the most significant single factor that endangers the world's homeostasis. Pal, what are we talking about? Not only does he not have control over this shit, you were quite literally there on the phone when this bitch Junomon ripped a hole in the fabric of time in anger of Aijomon rebelling against her because he wanted to help out his partner, which is a human, by the way. Thus, Aijomon, and this is the wildest part, and his human partner are now targets, and the even wilder part, of eradication for Adamus? What are we talking about? However, we would like to continue to observe Aijomon as long as possible. The brass may speed things up, blah, blah, blah. After all, there's still a chance that Aijomon's power may be able to prevent. So y'all acknowledge that Aijomon, or y'all have made the decision, because I don't believe it. Y'all have made the decision that Aijomon is the single out of everything that we faced, out of everything that we're facing, and out of all the shit that is going on. You're singling him and Inori, who is just a regular ass human, as the most single fucking dangerous threats to the entire universe out of everything that we faced. But you want to be able to use him to reverse the Shinjuku Inferno, even though you sat there and fucking... Dude, who's writing this shit? Who the fuck is writing this shit? You want to acknowledge that tampering with time is fucked, but you still want to use time to tamper with time to reverse something that you acknowledge shouldn't be fucking reversed. Will he fall on the side of good of evil? Even after this whole fucking time, dude, we've been working with Aijomon to save this show. Who wrote this story? I need the name of the motherfucker who wrote the story. Who wrote the story for Digimon Time Tim Stranger? Time Stranger. I didn't ask for the producer. Directed, games narrative, blah blah blah. Franchise collective creator is credited. Akiyoshi Hongo. So I'm not falling for this shit, dude. This breaks immersion for me. I'm sorry. Even with me and Olivier doing all the hey, Pokemon or Digimon are like Pokemon shit, this breaks immersion. There's no way I can follow this. I don't believe that y'all believe this, and I don't believe that y'all want us to believe this shit because it doesn't make sense. How are you asking this question after everything that we've been through? The only idiot who would even believe something like this or entertain some shit is somebody who wasn't paying attention to the story or is saying some shit for the laws. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. This also makes no sense. You agree that tampering with time is fucked and nobody should do it, but y'all want to be able to do it to reverse the Shinjuku Inferno. And then not only do you classify Aijomon as a threat, but a regular ass human as a threat just because she has ties to Aijomon. This is actually like, y'all, somebody there who wrote this shit is expecting only kids to comprehend this. Either kids or motherfuckers to play this without actually comprehending the story. Because the last few sentences I just read don't make sense. And that's the third fucking night in a row that y'all done had me do this shit. What is going on? And if our character continues to want to work with Adamus after building a relationship with them and sitting here saying, agreeing with, I'm going to make a prayer. I pray that all of us stay together for the rest of our lives and never be separated and continue working with a company that considers your friend and her Digimon a threat, and then sit here and gaslight you into thinking that this nigga's evil, and then we'll sit there and tell you, oh yeah, hey, by the way, we understand that time traveling is bad. We understand that tampering with time is bad, but for just reversing the Shinjuku Inferno, we want to use it. Get this shit out of me. Get this shit out of me face. Go out and get this shit out of me face. You got fucked motives, child. You done fucked the story. I can't, dude. I actually can't. There's no way. Fuck that. Phoebe, are you alright? Fuck no. There's no way I just read what I just read. My physical regimen is fault. What are you talking about? What kind of a response is this? We need to end this war and fast. No, that's gonna make her worry. But also, I don't want to bullshit her, dude. There would be no way. If I have to put myself in my character's shoes, there will be no fucking way I'm gonna sit here and bullshit them or myself. Y'all are bullshitting. And even if I were to be the type of person that would be like, okay, I agree time travel is bad. Tampering with time is bad. Okay, you see Aijomon as a threat, even though he hasn't actually done anything yet. To sit here and bullshit and allow y'all to be like, hey, all of this is bad, but we're gonna do the same thing that we're claiming is bad or shouldn't be done. What the fuck are we talking about? Fuck that. Are you sure? I'm a little worried. You should be worried, because I'm worried too. Who the fuck are we working for? Who is making decisions? After traveling together for so long, I've come to be able to read your expressions, you know. And you don't look like you usually do. Yeah, because we're working for some horse shit. By the way, Marukimon is asking us to go to the Factorial area next. Apparently, the Titans have taken control there. It's important to liberate that area for ceasefire negotiations. This is bullshit. I'm not buying this story, dude. I would rather somebody sit here and argue to me that Anakin Skywalker had a reason to do all the shit that he did in Revenge of the Sith than sit here and believe that y'all just said what y'all just said. And y'all want me to continue working for the same fucking group. Who is making decisions at this company? Because y'all are still overlooking public safety. Like actual public safety and the fucking group, DSAT. This don't make no sense. I can see that you're concerned, but I'm fine for now. Okay, you already said that. Let me save my game. This story is bullshit so far. Not even like, oh, this is a good story twist bullshit. No, y'all are saying and doing things that don't make sense. Cause I'm looking at this from the standpoint that they want us to believe that Animus is the, for lack of a better term, the moral force behind everything that's going on. Y'all have said nothing about what the fuck DSAT or public safety is doing, and y'all keep classifying Digimon as a good guy, or even questioning, is he gonna fall on the side of good or evil after all of the fucking good he did? Then you tell us Inori's a threat, and then sit there and say, oh, time travel bad, but we'll use time travel to reverse the Shinjuku Inferno. Regardless of whether it's a threat or not, do you agree that time travel is something that shouldn't be tampered with? Or do you only want to use it for your fuck benefit? I don't trust this corporation. I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with the public safety. I don't fuck the corporation that our character's working for. Cause both of them are on some horse shit. Until we see Inori and Aijomon together do half of the shit that public safety and the Titans have been doing, I don't believe it. And I'm not suspending my disbelief for the sake of the story to believe that y'all actually believe that these motherfuckers are a threat. And then got the nerve to say that the power that they're using is a threat, but you want to use the power to reverse time. When we just came to the fucking consensus that time traveling or meddling with time is something that shouldn't be done by any human or otherwise. Get this shit out of my face. There's no fucking way this is an actual story, dude. I'm not sorry about it. I'm not sorry about it. Y'all, somebody in the writing room was bullshitting. There's no way. I don't believe it.
Great.
I don't. It seems hella forced, dude. I'm hoping that for once, I'm hoping that I'm overthinking this shit and there's like a massive plot twist that makes me eat all of my words that I just said. If that's the case, hey, good writing. As of right now, it's no. This is a big ass no-no, dude. There's no way. There's no fucking way. This place is so much livelier than before. I wonder what happened. Let's go look around. Y'all turn this bitch into a casino. What the fuck? Shit. Welcome to Kakuamon Park, the place for fun in the Factorial area. Where's the Factorial area if it's an amusement park? Tickets can be purchased in the square down the pathway to the right. We also have, hold on, you said what? We also have free passes for sale. We have free passes for sale, dude. Y'all are comedians. Whoever's writing this story is a grade A comedian, dude. That should be your first stop. There's no way. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I'm indebted to you for your help that time. Who are you? You must be shocked at how much this area has changed, huh? And sadly, Lord Volcanusmon is missing too. I wonder why. If you have any request of the workshop, I'll use my experience as an assistant to take them on for you. Y'all are actual comedians. Buddy, y'all shit was not this expensive when I bought it. 100 fucking thousand for a guard? I'm gonna do the same thing that I do with other shit when I see a price tag that's fucked. I put it back and keep moving. That's not even within my price range. Even if I got the money for it. Fuck that. That building over there? You never heard of the Paradise Coliseum? It's always packed with spectators trying to get a glimpse of the undisputed champion. Talisman is on a whole nother level. No one recognized the one they used to call Big Bearmon? Big Bearmon? So you do know Big Bearmon. They say that in order to Digivolve, Big Bearmon joined the Titans to get stronger. And with that new strength, he became the undisputed champion of the Coliseum and ruler of the Factorial area. Wait a minute. Big Bearmon? Ain't no fucking way. Is this the same Big Bearmon we met when we first got to Central Town? Big Bearmon used to be a bratty prankster, but now he's the tyrant with enough strength to silence anyone. Those who do well in the arena get special treatment. Here, power is everything. Under the absolute rule of violence, there is equality, I guess. I guess. That probably... what? That probably why it's not as bleak here as it is elsewhere. You know, I've heard rumor about Talisman having a little brother. Oh yeah, the little brother supposedly ran away from the digital world. I wonder why. Ran away, then he might be in Rebellion Village. I wonder if Little Bearmon knows Big Bearmon became a Titan. If not, we need to let Little Bearmon know. They're brothers, so I'm sure the little brother is worried. Probably already knows. Let's find Little Bearmon in Rebellion. I guarantee he already knows. They literally tagged along everywhere. Let's go right away. Not now. Let's explore. Even though the fucking price tag on this shit says to do otherwise. And why is the goddamn the Brachiomon still sitting there? The dead Brachiomon. What is going on? Being with you calms me down for some reason. That's because we're buddies. Maybe you're imagining shit. Being buddies is great. What the fuck is happening, dude? First they claimed these motherfuckers were legends, legendary heroes. Now he's the fucking titan, the tyrant. And look, it's Locomon. What the hell? What is going on? A model depicts the way Locomon... Oh no. This is an exhibit that recreates the Locomon of bygone days. Please purchase a ticket to listen to the presentation. Buddy, this is Digimon. The parallels are too fucking real, dude.
Wow.
I should not be, like, raising a brow at the fucking economic choices of a goddamn video game compared to the ones in my own reality. Hey there, need some cards? Nah, dude, I'm good. I'm good. Sure, it's lively, kind of like it was before, but this isn't the same Factorial Town. I wonder what makes you say that, dude. Here, strength is everything. Only those who've proven themselves worthy may pass. Go back the way you came? Also, why do you have these two up there if they don't even fuck with this place like that?
Wow.
Tickets, get your tickets here. Welcome, we sell tickets for Kakuamon Park. Perpetual passport? A lifetime passport ticket for everything in Kakuamon Park. An endless world of fun awaits. This isn't a free ticket, dude. This is a season pass. You can't call it a fucking free ticket because I'm not getting it for free. A ticket for Kakuamon Park. Good for everything from entry to attractions. And guidance from Guardramon. I'm gonna hold off on buying that until I know we actually need it. You can never have enough tickets, right? After all, the profit goes to the Titans. Yay. Come again? Let me guess, that's the only way I can take the elevator, right? Welcome to Kakuamon Park. Please purchase a ticket before entering. Piss off. How did y'all get past Volcanusmon and his little, his like Titan busting machine? Get this out of my face. Let's go find the Beermon. This game is wild, dude. This fucking game is wild, dude. Maruki. Oh fuck, this shit making me sleepy. I can't deal with the same shit that I'm dealing with in real life inside of a video game. It just might make me tired. Marukimon seems to have overtaxed himself. The poor fellow has been laid up ever since you left. If Marukimon does expire, who's gonna keep the negotiations going? There won't be anyone to keep the warmongers here in check. Where's Minervamon? And Coronamon and his sister. And Junomon, dude. The partial reason why all this everything went to shit. Now, where could Little Bearmon be? Bearmon used to live in Central Town. Why not ask a Digimon who might have known him from back then? What about Chumon over there? Or Zudomon? Any of those Digimon over there? Oh, that's Togemon. Little Bearmon? Oh, I know who you mean. Head to the Shinjuku Underground Arena, and I'm sure you'll find who you're looking for. But if you do plan on going there, you better watch yourselves. It's like a haven for anti-Marukimon types. Despite all that's happened, Marukimon still isn't looking for an all-out war. As such, some of more hawkish ones have already left. They're the ones who run the Shinjuku Underground Arena. They say they're toughening themselves up for the war with the Titans, but I think they're just venting their pent-up frustration. Recently, it seems like some humans are teaming up with certain underworld types and are letting in spectators. Maybe it's an attempt to gain money and influence. They're teaming up with humanity's villains to defeat the Titans. Little Bearmon is one of the founding members of the Shinjuku Underground Arena. I guarantee you he knows about his brother. It's like they're taking the same path, but a different route. If you go there, maybe you can meet up. If you plan on going to Shinjuku, you should be careful. There's a bit of commotion there recently. I think you should talk to Pegasusmon over there. I heard he's recently seen the disturbance in Shinjuku for himself. This motherfucker. I'm done talking to you. Digimon Warmongers. That does sound like something that could fan the flames of conflict. It seems Marukimon has been forced to navigate a difficult course as a leader. I feel us trying to... Dude, I've seen this shit in time stories too many times. The more you try to alter time for the benefit of whatever the fuck, or for a better fate, the more it just goes towards the fate that you didn't want to happen. I don't recall what story I seen that in, dude, but I swear to God, it happens multiple times. Every time a motherfucker tries to change fate from something they deem as terrible, it just either makes it worse or it has them fall into a fate, the same fate essentially. Jesus Christ, dude. What are y'all doing? Shinjuku Underground Arena? I could take you there, but Shinjuku is looking different from the usual right now. Oh shit, hold on. I heard someone attacked the Digimon district and ran to the city. There's probably a lot of commotion. Still want to go? I mean, where else are we supposed to go? Also, there is an item that we have to get in Shinjuku that can help us get some stuff. This is the Shinjuku Underground Arena. If you need to return to the Rebellion Village, just let me know. I'll be on the rooftop back at the house. Like our house? Damn it. Some of the Digimon we forced into this district have escaped. It's rumored that a certain Digimon group has been raided to rescue their locked up allies. Luckily, it was the area that kept the milder Digimon. No significant damage has been done yet. Digimon are rapidly beginning to invade the city. This is an emergency. We at DSAT need to hurry and recapture them. Jesus. So... Am I understanding this correct? Are we in the walled off area? Or is the whole of, like, Japan, specifically Shinjuku, just not only aware of Digimon's presence, but commingling with Digimon? Like, these motherfuckers are just walking around going to work like it's nothing. There's Locomon! Dude, what the fuck? Oh my, it's you. You're safe. I ran desperately away from the Titans and somehow ended up here. Everyone seemed so frightened, so I decided to stay put. Now I've turned into a bit of a tourist attraction. Sorry, but I can't leave now. Please let everyone know I'm alright. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Also, where's the shop?
Great.
I can't go that way. I'm actually confused. I think there's a part of the story. Either I might have missed something, because I thought the walled off district, I thought Digimon and humans were supposed to be separate, which is why they were giving Igeomon so many fucking looks and like shitting on them for being out in the open. But now we're with Digimon and humans out in the fucking open. Is this the walled off district? I thought when they meant underground, they meant like actual underground and not like a term for like, hey, this is hush hush. I mean, there's our underground, which is, I don't want to go there yet. I know you. You've done well to come. The arena is below. Go and train yourself, warrior. What if I don't want... What if I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on? A live commentary from Andromon right here at the famous theater square? This is amazing. I gotta take a picture. This is the theater where a mighty Digimon once battled a courageous warrior. They turned your ass into a tourist? Into a fucking... Oh my god. There was a significant damage, but after intense struggle, the warrior emerged victorious? The event was a shocking moment of contact between humans and Digimon. They turned you into, what do they call them, dude? Yet it also became one of the stepping stones towards coexistence? We wish to cherish and preserve the relationship that the warrior established? They're talking about our character, right? They're talking about our character. I'm actually confused, dude. I might have missed something within the story. I could have swore that Digimon and humans were supposed to be living separate.
Great. 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 Wow. Wow. Wow.
Like, quite literally, they locked us the fuck up.
Great.
Because if y'all are living in coexistence, then what is the point of the whole rebellion village, other than to like help house Digimon that have been displaced from the central village and the other villages? But the first moment we got here, D-Set was like, oh, fuck that. We can't have this shit. They didn't even put us behind the fucking wall. They took us to a facility, dude. My character's just sitting here giggling. Nishi Shinjuku. Yeah, dude, that's the wall. What is going on? I think the East Shopping District is home. Yeah. Misono home. Let's go. Let's go to the roof. Buddy, I missed something. I missed something or something wasn't explained. I thought the whole purpose of them putting us in the facility that they did was not only were we with Igeomon, but they were outside the limits. Like, I thought everything beyond the wall was where the Digimon was supposed to be. Not only are Digimon out in the open, motherfucker, they're commingling with people. It looks like there's an area somewhere in the city where we can fight. Some have gone and prepared for battle with the Titans. I wonder if they made it there. Do you want to go back? No. There's an arena in this city, but apparently there are strange folks there as well. They're supposedly not warriors. I wonder why they're participating. Wow, there are so many buildings here, bigger than Central Tower. I want to climb one. Everyone's just wandering around like it's normal, but are we really supposed to be here? That's what I've been asking! What the fuck is actually happening? the one fucking character that's on the same page as me. What's going on? I literally asked the same shit. Is this the house? This is the house. Hey, Pops, you home? Try knocking, no response. Shouldn't peek in the fridge. They already told us we could look in the fridge. Where? How come Minori isn't following? What is going on, dude? A fax machine? Believe it or not, there's still motherfuckers that use fax machines, dude. Should we rest? You know what, dude? Why not rest somewhere comfortable? Why not take it to actually, let's rest and then save the game. We'll explore what the fuck's happening at a later time, dude. This is wild. This is wild. See, I told y'all, dude. Digimon at the current moment is my anime. This is my anime. This is the shit I take my time to engage in. Even though I'm quite confused as to what's happening at the current moment, this is my shiz. But, can I... Actually, let's go back to the village. Actually, no. Let's say the game. Let's say the game. I gotta get to bed, y'all. I gotta get to bed. This story is wild, dude. I think the wildest thing aside from Digimon in this universe commingling with humans is the fact that our operator sat there and is like, hey, time traveling bad. But we'll use time travel to reverse stuff, even though we told you we probably shouldn't use it to reverse stuff. Jesus. Get it out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, Phoebe. I gotta go. Unfortunately. I got a busy day tomorrow. I got a busy day after that. So, holy shit, dude. I swear. Get this the fuck out of here. Let me do my shout outs and then we're gonna conk out for the night. All the motherfuckers that commented over on TikTok, Z and Kyoto, thank you for your interactions. Wake Up, thank you for your interactions. Wake up! Every time I see your name, I'm gonna say that. Wake up! Wake up! I gotta get to bed, dude. It's bedtime. Who shared? Somebody shared the stream earlier. Oh, Sugar Nussy. I feel like I shouldn't be saying that. Thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate the support, dude. And anybody that may have stopped by or lurked over on TikTok. Everybody over on Twitch, dude. Phoenix King, Henry, Olivier, the regulars, dude. I appreciate y'all. Ryu, who else? Ryu, Far Survivor, and was there anybody else? I think just Ryu and Far Survivor. I appreciate y'all for stopping by, dude. Appreciate y'all's company. Feel free to stop by anytime. Kaden, who is actually Z over on TikTok. I appreciate the follow. Just remember, if you want them one-on-one duels, you got to be a regular. You have to involve yourself. You can't just follow and be like, hey, I follow, duel me. That's not how shit works around here. But feel free to get to know everybody, and then we can talk. Anybody who's appreciating the vibes, who swoop by is appreciating the vibes, I appreciate the hell out of you, dude. I'm out of this bitch. I got a busy day tomorrow. I'm pretty sure y'all got work or whatever it is the hell it is that y'all got to do tomorrow. I wish y'all a good day. Hope y'all have a great morning, great afternoon. I'll see y'all around here probably around the same time. Hopefully around the same time. I do got a busy day, but after that, I don't have shit to do. I'm ready to get done what the fuck I need to get done and just fucking chill. Let whatever the fuck be whatever the fuck. Until then, man, y'all take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I will see y'all in the next one. Peace out.